All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for the evening. Hope we're all doing well today. Let's get into things pretty quickly. I have a lot I want to do, and hopefully, if all goes to plan, it'll all go smoothly. So first things first, I want to jump on. I think I need to go on Afka. So basically my plan is I want to get I'm missing 2 legendary tokens on Feyrand, and I can't in good conscience be like I am the best I can be without having those 2 up to legendary. So I need to go get 2 more cracked Khazad-dûm traceries. Unfortunately, I realized that the 2 characters I planned to just like do Moria with have already done Moria. I don't think I have any characters that are like highish level that haven't done Moria. However, the dividing line is still a quest that we can do. I just need to see how close to it we can go. So this character is 140, so you know we're not going to have any issues with kills. And also, it just means that I can, you know, do a pretty good job at killing stuff. Now, come to think of it, I also wonder if Tar-Velad has fully done everything in that regard. Specifically the dividing line. I would like to think I have, but either way. So yeah, we have to do the dividing line, which is chapter 9. Oh, sorry, volume 3, book 9, chapter 9. So I'm going to go to West Bree and have a look. Now, I'm pretty sure we cannot do the first quest, which is Eomer, which is talk to Eomer outside the Mead Hall in Eoworth, which means we're going to have to go back to book 8, which is the War Steeds of the Wold. Sweska, thank you for the prime.
What can I do for you?
Very much appreciated. Oh, I also need to make sure that I get myself the VIP thing, because I have not really done that. This character does need a little bit of work done on them. I don't know if that's something I want to do necessarily on the stream. Maybe a chill stream, something like that, where I'm not like trying to get stuff done as much. But yeah, this guy, maybe I feel like before the Shadow comes out, I'll push for that a little bit more, especially because I'll have a load more trait points for most characters, or all characters. But yeah, I currently have my honesty up to max, which is very nice, but my wisdom is 38, and I don't have actually any other stats, which isn't going to be a problem for today, but it's something that I sort of hope will be something we can fix in the future. Okay, so pop that on, do that, and I think we're all fine. Yeah, because this character is like fine-ish. I have 130 armor because I was able to get Moat's gear. I have some pretty good overall weapons, I think. I think I've got a load of 131 stuff, but I do realize that I should probably reforge my sword and my thing, which means I am now poor. I have 101 silver. Help me. That actually could be problematic. Can I now afford to go anywhere? The problem is this character has not been anywhere. That is the issue. So if I need to go to Harwick, can I go straight to Harwick? The answer is no. However, I can go to Stangard for 1 mithril, and I have 61 mithril, and having not a divisible of 5 or 10 is rather annoying to me. So I will sacrifice my 1 mithril coin to make myself feel better, and that'll also mean that I can do all this. See, I kind of regret doing this with this character. So the whole point was getting this character to 140 kind of is as soon as possible, through like missions and whatever other stuff, right? Which is fine. It just means that I have missed out like quite a bit of content, And it means I can barely travel anywhere. So I can do instances and I can help myself out in that regard, but I can't really do anything. But I feel like going through and doing level 10 content, for example, if I were to just go through the epic story, like completely, doing that level content as a 140 just feels redundant. It feels like, why should I bother? Well, not why should I bother per se, but like, I don't know, it kind of feels odd. So I don't really know. But it's fine. We'll live with it. This also gives me a War Steed, which is something I realized I haven't had for a while. So that'll also help. And I don't know. Hopefully we get some benefits out of this. Unfortunately, as I said, though, I have done Moria. I was like, oh, maybe I haven't done the Mirror of Galadriel, which is what gives us the correct Khazad-dûm tracery. And maybe, just maybe, we could have gone away with it. And my tracery character, which the whole point of which is to get traceries, has also done it. Except they haven't done the dividing line, as far as I'm aware. So if I'm able to do War Steeds of the Wold and then have 22 quests, I think is what it would be. 22 quests to get myself a cracked Khazad-dûm tracery. I would be pretty happy with that because that means I can do this once now, once later, and then basically it should be pretty quick to do it again, basically. And then there's a couple of things I want to do otherwise. So I was thinking about doing an epic battle today, trying to get Pelargir, possibly Pelargir Platinum, just because Pelargir I feel like I'm a bit more comfortable with. Just trying to see and get roughly gauge what the legendary, not legendary, the level 85 epic battle gear is looking like, because ideally that's something that we can hopefully sort of get, and if we can get that, that'll be nice because, you know, those are generally quite significantly better. I have just gone through and gotten a load of the legendary things, so I actually went through and I did a load of Fires of Smaug with like 6 players, and as long as you do it 85, it seems you get the items you want, and I got quite a few Wyrmfires, some brands and stuff. So I've got the necklace, I've got the 2 rings, I've also got the bracelets, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes, I've got the bracelets, I'm pretty sure. And I've also got the Hitbold spear armor. Unfortunately, it does put us over cap, which is good for both crit and physical mastery. However, I realized that I lost like 5k morale, which is fine, but like there's got to be a better combination, I think, of gear than just like purely spear armor. So I need to still dabble with stuff. Also, getting a few more stat tomes will eventually help us out. Fingers crossed that the Lotro store puts them on sale soon. Maybe. Oh, they're literally on sale right now. Okie dokes. I have no excuses, really, do I? It's expensive. I might just buy some Lotro points. I know I'm not normally one to buy Lotro points, but since they're on sale, I might just buy them and just like get the stat tomes that I need done. I can't remember exactly what we're up to at the minute, so we're 85 and I can go up to 18 on all of them, which is pretty good. Before I go Langhold, I should probably go Harwick and just double check we can actually get these quests. You have to go Langhold anyway to pick them up, but I just want to make sure. But yeah, that might be rather expensive. We are up to like 12 on most situations, so let's say 12, that's 6 more that we need to buy. 6 more at about, let's say, round it up to 300. That is 1,800 Lotro points apiece, if I'm correct. Which isn't terrible. could be better. Okay, I need to have a look. Oh, maybe it starts at Langhold. I should have gone there. I know exactly what the quests are. It's just normally I'm good and I'm behaved and I do quests in order and, you know, don't just skip whole sections of content. However, that's not the case for this character. But like I said, it's a good idea for us to work this out. This isn't normally the one I do. Like, if I were trying to get more tokens, I'd probably just stick with the Moria ones because I can go at a lower level, like level 50, 60. Whereas this is like 75 before it becomes something I want to do. Okay.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Okay, maybe the other entrance. It says Andoth. Dala. Okay. The Wold.
Rohirrim have need of your services.
Okay, maybe. I don't want to have to go all the way back. That's the only thing. I don't want to do book 7 as well, if I can help it.
Welcome. Stay a moment and speak.
So
What brings you to these lands?
I don't know. Like, I'm gonna have to do all these quests anyway,
Welcome
right?
and
That's
well
the whole
met, my
point
friend.
of me coming to specifically Langhold. But the question is, do I have to now go back to 7? And then the question is, do I have to go back to 6? Because I don't really want to do that. It's a bit over the top for me. It's probably quicker for me to actually make a new character, get them to 45, and
Our
then go
mission
from
is
there.
dire.
Right, let's at least...
Will you aid the Rohirrim? Our success depends upon our strength.
Let's search
Will
out
you
here
aid
again.
us?
I mean, I was talking about getting a virtue experience, so maybe that's something we can go with. But yeah, it looks like my guy is not going to be here, which is unfortunate. So I want to then go back to book 7 and have a quick look. So the land of the Elf Queen. Talk to Nona atop the ladder leading down from the flet near the house of Celeborn. Problem with that is I know that doesn't work, which means I then need to go to Troubled Dreams, which is Grimbold, which is in the Gap of Rohan. For now, I'm going to do this. But then maybe we'll have to... Problem is getting there. I guess Eza Fangorn to Entwood. No, that's not going to work. This is rather awkward. What other characters do I have? Erinma is 72. Or is she 62? Erinma is 72. So can Erinma comfortably get through Moria? I don't know. Like, I don't know if I've geared her up well enough to do that. Honestly, my entire plan might have to just not become a thing today. Which is unfortunate because I was really wanting to just get this done with. Because I'm kind of tired of me not doing it. It's a bit of a pain. But honestly, it might be just one of those things where I can't get it done today and there's no way of speeding it up. Because I feel like just going back a certain, like, too far kind of goes against the point. My only hope is maybe, possibly, having the ability to go to talk to Nona in Lothlorien, but I just don't think that's gonna work. Oh, I was supposed to kill that guy and get the quest. Well, meh. Oopsie daisy. Right. Yeah, I just don't know. The thing is, though, shouldn't I have some of Book 6 done? Volume 2, Book 6. That's what I'm reading. No. Lesson to be learned. Just like play properly. Play normally, and you don't hit this issue, and it's not a problem, and you don't feel like an idiot. Now, there is a potential way of benefiting from this still, which is, I'm pretty sure that if we had to go a certain, like, super far back, then there is, where is it? Prince of Rohan has a legendary tracery box, but not a...
Our mission is dire.
Yeah, it has a legendary tracery box. Same for Battle in the Tower. But that's not going to work
Hail, friend. Will
the
you
way we
speak
want to
with
do
me?
it. Like, that's just pure luck at that point. It's a thing we can do, but it is just pure luck. So it's unfortunate. The annoying thing is, in literally one level,
parents say that
it's
strangers
not
must be
actually going to be a
dangerous.
problem. Like, when it's not actually something we are going to care about in one level, and there isn't really too much in terms of level 85 that we have to worry about being extra strong for.
in which they reenact the deeds
really.
of their fathers and foes.
So for now, I could probably get away without doing it. If I were to look at the cracked Rohirrim traceries, though, there are four that we can sort of focus on for a minute. They're like level 100 stuff. So I'm not gonna lie, that might even be like a better use of our time, honestly. If I can do book 2 chapter 9, book 3 chapter 8, and book 4 chapter 13 today, that's 3 tokens. If I'm, you know, just excluding Last March of the Ents. So maybe that'll be where we go instead. There's also the advantage, if I do the actual like Isengard stuff, there is actually some usefulness to it, because not only can we get like some incomparable traceries, which isn't really something I care about obviously, but I mean it's a thing. Maybe even just placeholders, but there is rep accelerators, which actually is something that we've been using a lot of recently and should help us just generally. So might be a thing. I don't think you can even skip to book 14, volume 3, book 14. So that's why I think potentially even in darkness could be a thing. Ships of Gondor. Oh, but no, you've got to do epic battles. And I haven't done epic battles on here. Oh, my entire idea and plan and everything is being completely squashed. It's almost like they don't want you to farm these items. They just need to make it so that you can get you can skip the epic battles, and then I think everything is fine. Just make my life easier, and then there's no issues whatsoever. But yeah. Like, I can skip to Volume 4, Book 1
What brings you to these lands?
immediately. There's no pre-requirements for that, which makes sense, because normally there wouldn't be. But, yeah, it's really that epic battle that kind of messes us up. But it is only one, it looks like. So Gothmog appears, and then Time Yet Remains is another 2.
Time is short.
No,
So
I said
is
Time Yet Remains, not Time is Short. But can't you AFK the other ones technically? Isn't that a thing? At least one or maybe potentially 2 of them, I think you can AFK, which would be interesting. I'm gonna just see if I can just not do the side bits. I don't need to on this character. But yeah.
What is this world coming to?
Bring the letter with us. Back to the Thane. We are good. I actually wonder though, because I haven't looked in a little while. I know Rohirric traceries, or Khazad-dûm traceries are fine. Rohirric traceries are kind of fine. Yeah, sorry, Khazad-dûm traceries is 2. Rohirric is 4, 5 potentially, so it's actually fine. Gondorian is seemingly 3, so that's okay-ish. And honestly, past that point, there's no epic battles, so might even be able to get away with it even easier than the next step. But then looking after that, Ithilien traceries seem to be a no-go, which is going to be a slight annoyance of how are we going to actually get them, especially needing more. Like, obviously, the further we get with the character's level, the more we're going to need. Same with Ironfold, same with Morgul, and same with Gundabad, kind of, unless I make 24 characters, level them up to max, and then go from there. Which is going to be, like,
Our mission is
disappointing.
dire.
We have a lot of time. The hope is that maybe the delving system helps, maybe. But I actually haven't looked too much into it in terms of new selectable traceries for your legendary items, new crafting recipes for crafting traceries, items to enhance your gear, and much more. So yeah, hopefully that kind of leads that. I am gonna though just like leave this character for now because I don't really feel like we have a way of getting what I want. So yeah. So we did the dividing line on our character, didn't we? Huh. It's gonna take a while. just makes me wonder, like, did Tarvelard finish Moria? I would think that they would have, but there's a chance, a small but potential chance, that I, as Tarvelard, just kind of got a legendary and dipped. And the reason I say that is because I know I got Tarvelard to level 64 before I start, like, through crafting and farming and whatever. Before I actively like leveled or geared him. So he didn't have a legendary item. So I know obviously I would have gone through Moria, like the beginning part of Moria, in order for me to get to that level, or get the legendary weapon. But did I do Moria? I have to have gotten some part into Moria to get the return skill, the travel skill, I think. Acquaintance starting with the Iron Garrison. Hey, how we doing? Hopefully better than my plans are doing, which is not very well. Everything's not happening the way I needed to. It's so sad. I did do some Lotro point farming today. I'm up to 690 Lotro points on the free-to-play. So that's at least a very nice thing. I'm trying to find out the characters I haven't done content on, which is... Yeah, it's weird for me to be on a Wednesday. I have the day off. It's very weird. Okay, I've done Shadow of the Abyss. I have done the Mirror of Galadriel. Right? I have done the Waters of Isengard. Which means I haven't done Volume 3, Book 9. Which means I haven't got Thingy-majiggy. Which means, again, I'd have to go to Book 6. But, do I have Karis Galadon? No, but I have 21st Hall. I just want to see if past a certain level, Nona is in Karis Galadon, or if I have to force her to be there by doing a certain quest. If it's the first of those two, then fine, that's rather good. If it's the second of those two, we have slight issues. It's almost like I should have done a bit of preparation for this, but I didn't do that thing, did I? And then, if we can't, I might just do that epic battle I was on about. Maybe do some Slayer. Might grab an ult, help with the Slayer, just to speed things up. I know I can kill the stuff, but it's like, it's just going to be a lot quicker if I can one-shot everything. Chuck on a 6-hour Slayer accelerator, have just a Slayer night. Why not?
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Wait, I have a War Steed though. How did I get a War Steed if I didn't do the War Steed quest? Or do you not have to do that? I don't know. This could be something that we need to have a look into. Because I might be able to cheese it a little bit. And travel skills will make that a lot easier to kind of do. Because I can at least go to Stangard. I can go to Galtrev as well. If I have to go far back. Huh. Is this game fun if you haven't read the books and the last time you saw the movies when you were 12, 13 years ago? Want to find? Yeah, I would say even if you haven't like read the books or haven't even seen the movies, it's still a very fun game. When I started playing, you know, I'll admit I was not exactly. I wasn't like, I didn't hate Lord of the Rings, but I like wasn't like a super fan, right? It wasn't like as big a deal to me as some other media IP or whatever. And now it's the main MMO I play. So definitely worth giving a shot if you haven't. Right. So much traveling. I think it's also a great time to join because they're doing so much work for the lower level content, which is where I kind of focus on. It's something I'm a little bit more interested in personally. And they're doing a lot of work for lower level content. So yeah. Let's have a little inspect. Level 85. Pretty much exactly what I did. That's the thing about like getting to level 85 and then hey, thanks for the prime as well. You're very welcome for the answer. And yeah, definitely good. Literally next week is like brand new release of a level 1 to 32 content, so you know, it's a great time to get into it. Always change your pocket. I mean, yeah, the pocket is a good like thing using the new aura. I haven't really cared. The only thing I'll say is it is a paid expansion, so you would have to buy it. So it's not a big deal. Like delaying if you don't have it. I still would suggest like just downloading it and getting through. Because you have 1 to 85 before any content needs to be like purchased. And you can do that all from in the game as well. Yeah, I haven't really put much focus into the new auras. Yeah, the fact you get it a little bit cheaper with VIP, I kind of personally wish it was a little bit more like off. I think it's what, 10%? I would like a 20% off. Just because, I don't know, it's not like they're releasing an expansion every month, obviously, nor would I want them to, but it's like, I'm paying quite a chunk of money for it, right? It'd be nice to get a little bit more back, but something is better than nothing. I don't like that I haven't got into Lothlorien yet. I'm stuck on a tree somewhere. Where am I? Where's that rope? There it is. Okay, there is a chance that there is a Nona somewhere here, potentially. The horse quest, the one with Shadowfax, or the one where you gotta like defend them all? That's what I would say being a dumb one. I didn't like that one. I'm not a fan of the ones that like force you to do mounted combat. I just, yeah, as well. Yeah. I don't like that one. Right now, I'm just like trying to work out the best combination of gear. I just crafted myself up all the jewelry, so that's going fine. I have like the 20% crit boost or whatever it is. I think it's like I get like 3,000 crit boosts, and I can get it up to 3 times, so I can get up to like 9,000 more crit, which is pretty nice because that then helps my devastate. And then the morale healing 1, which is what, 303 morale initially, 303 every 2 seconds, no, 3 seconds for 15 seconds, something like that. I found those were the best, in my opinion. I could have gone for the crit defense ones, but I am now overcapped on crit and physical mastery by default. I did lose a little bit of health doing that, but I just need to work on that. Unfortunately, my whole... Yeah, I thought about that when I saw those, because you also get a XP, like a legendary item XP boost thing from one of the gift boxes, and I was like, I don't know if that actually affects that or not. Okay, I do not see a Nona, but I do see a Galadriel.
For this moment, as we stand beneath the golden leaves,
I can.
I am merely
That's
a
good.
messenger. It is nearly time for you.
That's
to
actually
depart
really good.
again.
So you can force Nona to be there through
They
Galadriel.
tell me I was close to death. I remember.
So I
very
don't
little
have
of
to
it.
do book 6. Which means 10, 23, 32 quests is what I need in order to get a legendary token today. That's not terrible. That's better than Moria. And I can do this with some other characters as well. This is a bit of content that I normally forget to get to, so... but yeah. I don't actually know where I am on the reward track. The reward track is a thing I just forget exists, and it's problematic. Yeah, the cooldown's pretty ridiculous as well. I think the idea would be if you were somehow able to stockpile, because they make it so you can't stockpile now, right? Where am I? Where am I? 81. That's not too bad.
This is
Yeah,
a
they're
place
not
of
supposed to
quiet
drop now, right?
contemplation.
I'm pretty sure, so... that probably affects it. Not the cups, I mean the item experience. The runes. Oh, you can definitely still get some. I mean, I'm literally able to trade for them with the Medallions of Lothlorien in here. So, they're definitely obtainable. And from quests. Not quests, chests. I just don't think they're not supposed to drop. But, let's be honest,
We
neither
see so
has our
few
Doom tablets
visitors
or
to
crystal
Palace
tablets and rusted iron tools or whatever. Rusted dwarf tools. Yeah, right now it's just trying to find a combination of which armor is actually the best for me. Which is kind of annoying because, right, I built a whole program around it. And somehow, even though I know for a fact my calculations are correct, somehow my stats are incorrect. And I don't really understand how that's the case. Because I am getting less morale. So with this thing... Oh, that's the wrong one. Why does that always happen to my display capture? I hate it. That one. So with this, I have it set to Warden, level 85, and I have the stat caps. Yeah, every time I do this, and I were to, like, I grabbed the Hitbold stuff, and I've checked the stats, and I put on this cloak, and I looked at all this stuff. And I've even got the virtues at a higher value than what I actually have, because I haven't got them all maxed out yet. But if I put everything to Hitbold's spear and calculate it, and I even get the stuff that I'm currently wearing, the stats are actually different. Now, some of it is the fact that I have base morale, right? So there are like you have like 3,000 base morale, let's say. But I just don't understand it. I get some physical mastery, which is fine. Like, I knew about that. I only get like 857. It's the morale that's so different, and that's what's throwing me off. I know the red line, or sorry, blue line gets like a default buff. So I think I have skillful and vital, I think. And then I have flowing silver stone. I have currently this one, and then I currently have this shield. And if I calculate that, I have 23,480, and I have taken into account stat tomes into that calculation, and my legendary item stuff as well. So that's like hard coded in, is how much crit, how much morale, how much blah 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 I get from my legendaries. That's like hard coded in the calculation. And yeah, I don't really get it. Like, if I go into Tarvella, out of Tarvella and go to Faerûn right now, I should be able to have a look at that. I do still need to take make a tanking set as well. I think I can get by default, I was already at 40k. I think I can get to... I haven't added the base morale, but the base morale... So it's awkward with the base morale because I did calculate it before. Maybe I need to calculate it again. But it was only like... I think it was... I can't remember. I just know it didn't quite add up right. And there was some... It wasn't just morale as well. There was also crit and physical mastery. Physical mastery was like 30k. When I know I'm only getting like 800 more. Where in this situation I'm getting like 5,000 more. It's confusing. I mean, I maybe can do it now. But it's weird. Because even if you take off... It's difficult to calculate base stats because passive virtues, right? The only thing I'd be able to do is put on, like, make another warden and get them to, without a trait set, get them to 85 and then see what I'm at. That's kind of the only way I can do that, which is a little over the top. But something I might have to do. Maybe when Bull Roarer is next up. Is Bull Roarer up at the minute? Because that could be a good potential way of working that out. But it's just kind of an annoying way to have to do it like every single time. No, it's closed. How sad. But yeah, that's supposed to calculate if I'm over stat caps, which I am with this. So with this stuff, I am supposed to be over stat caps. I think if I change these to like agility, because physical mastery is 29k and crit is 21,900. So I can't remember like what I had to do. I think if I chose like Huntsman one or something of this, soldier. Can't remember exactly what it was. Oh, I've got the jacket of the shield. No wonder. But anyway. Just gotta wait for login. Wait, what? I just logged out of Tarvelard. Why did it log me back into Tarvelard? I'm pretty sure... Okay. I'm gonna just have to crash it and then log back in. I think that's just gonna be the quicker way of doing it. I also just realized I need to go back on Shadowfax. It's at 1:15, so I need to catch up as quickly as possible. But yeah, after today, hopefully I can get a couple... I think I get like 200 more crit, which doesn't sound like much, but if I can then slightly lower the crit on... or like the requirement for fate on a piece of armor and put into morale more, then that's good. And then Surety of Death going to legendary will only increase the percentage, not the stat. So that's not a big deal. Yeah, I was thinking about buying them because they're on sale at the minute, and I'm at 12 on pretty much all of them, but will. I haven't invested into will. I don't know if I want to. It's just resistance and mitigation, I think. But yeah, I was thinking about just like buying some. It's like 1,800-ish, little under, to get me up to 18 in each one. So, and I don't really have much to spend otherwise. But that'll help, because then, yeah, I get more crit, I get more physical mastery from both the might and the agility. More morale. So yeah, looking at what I have now, I currently have Hitbold Spear, and then I've also got all these, which were crafted. So I go Skillful Agile. Why'd I go Agile over... Okay. I still have my shield. Sunbrand's... I don't think it's Star Blossom, but I don't think it matters. I think they're exactly the same thing. Let's just double check. Shiny Sunbrand, Necklace of Cunning, and the 2 earrings. I'm pretty sure doing it this way did put me over stat caps. Hey, thank you for the fishing show. Yeah, I like my numbers, so trying to do it and make it like a thing for it is really nice. Yeah, so I'm at like 31k, and I don't know if... Like, I know I get 895 there, but the majority of it is just percentage damage, not a stat increase, right? So it's like, hey, you get a 15% healing increase or a higher thingy, and then 10% spear gamut damage, 2.5 crit rate, which is fine, puts me up to 27.5. That's fine. But I don't have anything that's like inherently... more. If this one, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised in some cases. I don't even think on here, yeah, I mean on this one, passively gains plus 20% morale on blue line. That's fine, I understand that, like that's why I get an increase. But over here there's nothing going on. Minus 10% attack duration, minus 50% outgoing healing modifier, plus 5% damage over time damage. Gambit builders have a stacking melee damage buff. Like, if I were looking at the value of the stats, yeah, that would make a difference, but I'm not. I'm looking at these stats. So if I put on this exact thing, so I have shield on here and shield on the feet, and everything else is spear, right? So spear, 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 and spear, and then everything else is right. If I calculate the stats on here, what should be happening is I should have 24k morale. Obviously, it's fine. I might have my base morale added to that. That's fine. But my might should be 300. Where am I getting the extra 321? Because 83 is my base stat. Agility, I'm relatively close, 3,849, but there I am. Vitality, I'm missing 1,000, 1,100, 5,104 to 4,080 or 79. Will is 528, but plus 469. But then again, I'm missing like 55. And obviously, if I do take off the armor, which is going to be fun because I don't have much space, I have to chuck some items. My vault is full, isn't it? Nearly full. Let's put them away. That away. Let's just do some of that. Okay, fingers crossed that's enough space for me to kind of do this. But yeah, if I take all these off, maybe I just have some stats that are more than I think they are for some reason. Maybe there's a number I misput in the thing, but I'm pretty sure I did all the numbers correctly when I did this. So sure, I have 8,303. So if I add to that 23988 plus 8303. Oh wait. 23988 plus 8303. 32291. That sounds about right. Where's the, yeah, I mean, maybe if I'm not adding the, maybe I'm not adding to those numbers where it says like agility, maybe I'm not adding like the stat tomes properly or the other stuff properly. I don't know. But I don't know if that comes from my passives. See, this is the thing that confuses me. So agility 339, agility 159. So there's 180 that I can't account for, right? I'm only getting minus fate and minus will from here. So yeah, true. I guess virtues. What I should do then is just respec, go into blue line, respec, and take everything off as like a truly as close as I can to nothing. Right? 159. Okay, that sounds like a lot better. That's too much stuff. All right, agility 2, so 159. Fate is 159 minus 7 for my being a high elf. 62 for the thing, and vitality is 403. Okay, that now makes sense. Yeah, that's why it's difficult. I have to then look at all the passives of, like, how much is the passive virtues worth at 42. Take that away from my base morale. That's why I can't just add that as my base morale. Yeah, take all those values off my stats, and then that's my true base. Which is why I said the best thing, or technically the easiest way of doing it, is me just completely making a new character, leveling them to 85, by like, I don't know, farming or taking through instances, like power leveling them, and then just looking at what those values are. But that is a very time consuming thing that I just don't want to particularly do. Honestly, that's not something that sounds like it's going to be fun in any way, so probably not going to happen. I don't really know what to do with the other two. I think really only having the out of combat run speed, the 5% one-handed sword, which doesn't actually help me, and then the 5% light damage. Really, the 5% light damage is the only thing here that I benefit from, because I don't use a sword, and I already have plus 38% from Forced March, so it's difficult. Anyway, either way, no matter which way you look at it, looking at what armor I've got on and everything, when I put it all on, I am now at 32,400 and whatever. 452. I have enough power. In terms of crit, I'm at 27.5. In terms of physical mastery, I'm at 205. And finesse, I am at 31.2. I'm pretty sure over 30 is pretty fine. No, actually, what I did was something that maybe not everybody can do. I did Fires of Smaug a lot of times. If you run it at level 85, right? If if you run it at level 85, you can get a chance at the drop. So what I did is when the 15th anniversary came out, I made an account for every single class, and I used the Valars to level up those characters to 120. But what that means is I can just use them as placeholder characters. So I took my 140, level 140 Runekeeper from my alt account, one of my alt accounts, alongside Feyrand, because I wanted potential level 85 drops that might be good. And 4 other characters, I was able to solo it with my 140 Runekeeper, Fires of Smaug, because of the self-heal and stuff like that. And on average, I got about 3 gems per run. And then I went and did Dome of Stars for the potential shield upgrade, and then I went back to reset it, and then I just kept doing that for a while. So in my shared storage, I think I have a couple more. Oh no, they're on my my jeweler. But yeah, I do have a little chunk of them. But I only focus on getting Sunbrands and One Fires. Right now, shield-wise, I've got the Tempered Wardens one, and then I'm going to go with the Wildemore shield. So let me find it. If I can get the Osgiliath shield, I want to get it because I don't know what it dropped. Yeah, if that was true, I'd go for those for the earrings, because right now I'm a bit picky on the earrings. I don't know where to go. The pocket item wouldn't be a thing for us, but at least the Silverstone works as a Stone the Tortoise. But I was really hoping to get the shield, the gold shield. It wasn't something I think I was going to use because it was a very defensive shield, if I remember correctly. It was like 451 vitality. But yeah, it's going to be kind of be sad. So next bit of content is Helm's Deep. You can actually buy some Helm's Deep stuff from Marks, which is quite nice. We don't have to worry about the things, but obviously we don't get the nice pocket item set bonuses from the epic battle stuff. Where is it though? Shield. I have this kind of rule now where I only look at incomparable plus, just because it's kind of, if it's you know, if it's purple, it's probably not too interesting to me. Yeah, so Stars of Merit, and there's also the fact that we can use Mark's medallions for it. Yeah, this one was 423, so a little bit off, but was kind of nice. Same crit defense as I've currently got now. Obviously a lot more vitality. There is apparently a shield that drops from Fires of Smaug, but I very much doubt it actually still exists. I am currently looking at this one, which is the Wildemore Combat Shield of the Soldier, which is going to take me like 2 weeks to get, potentially, unless I buy a lot of Mithril coins, which is a nice little upgrade. So more crit, more vitality, more fate. We get actually less morale, but we do get more fate, and we get some more physical mastery and some block, and I don't really care much about power. However, I was able to get a shield drop from Fires of Smaug, which was this one. And I also got this one, which is purple, but is 85, which I think is technically better for me. So I get even more crit defense, even more agility, even more vitality. I do lose crit, but again, crit's not a massive deal, especially the stat tomes potentially. I do get a finesse boost, which I don't get in the others, and then there's a bit of physical mastery on top of the extra, 64 agility that I'm getting from this, plus whatever the blue tier, incomparable tier version of that is. So it's gonna be potentially a drop shield, because that's item level 127 compared to 100, or it's gonna be the Osgiliath shield, but knowing my luck, I will somehow get that the one time I run that content on a different character, because I had got that drop many times, just not on this character. I don't even know if I still got it. Do I still have my original? No, but I do have a load of stat tomes I need to sell. It's a problem. Someone please help. But yeah, the worst thing about changing all this gear out is I do not like the look of this armor. It's just, I mean, obviously that's the point of having a cosmetic outfit, but it's just kind of compared to the Osgiliath stuff. You know, the Osgiliath, you know, armor just visually does look better. Yeah, those tomes are all tomes that I've got like done. I'm done. So, why hello there. How are we doing? But yeah, another advantage, as I said, in a week's time with Before the Shadows release is we do get an extra 2 trait points. So I might even be able to just put 2 more trait points into Physical Mastery, which gives me a, you know, double Physical Mastery boost. So yeah, that also works pretty well. I also need to clear out my inventory of all my 75 stuff. I just don't want to let it go. It's so sad. Oh, shade. Yeah, I might have to look into it more. Right now, that's what I'm thinking. I can either go like 2 into Physical Mastery or potentially go a little bit further down where I would be going. I don't actually know. It's been a while since I've looked at it because we kind of haven't had stat tomes. I bought a lot. It's 135 slots is the highest amount you can have, and just over time I've, you know, got Lotro points. It's gone on sale. I bought it, and then that's kind of it. I still wish they released 15 more because then we can go up to 150. That would be nice, but that's one of my hopes for the future. So looking at where I need to go next, I can either go down to Bane of Shadow, which I might do, plus light % damage, or light type damage. That's quite nice. Or I can go down to Finesse, which is just a Finesse boost. So I can either go 2 into Physical Mastery, 1 into Finesse, or I can go 1 into Bane of Shadow. Honestly, Bane of Shadow is not a terrible idea, and I might go down to it. If I can get up to an extra 20% light damage, which is some of my nice sort of high level things. Why on earth? Why is there a quest here?
Is a step towards greatness.
I haven't done this quest. We were talking about this the other day. I haven't done it. Okay, I'm gonna just do this real quick because I totally forgot I haven't done it. And I still have my return skill to climbing because I never changed it. Are dungeons soloable in this game? So for the most part, yeah, like most instances are, at least in terms of the main story, everything is designed to be able to for you to do it solo. Depending on sort of how much effort you put into your class as well, or your character, you can do stuff like higher stuff like 3-man's solo. 6-man's probably not unless you're over leveled. So I probably wouldn't be able to do this one, or I know I wouldn't be able to do this one, for example, on level. But if there was something like, I don't know, this one, which is a 6-man, but I can run it at level 40, maybe. But for the most part, like the single, you know, instances or whatever are designed to be done. That are designed to be done by one person. Then yeah, I still haven't actually checked if I can do Halls of Crafting on my own. Haven't actually done. Anyway, we were talking about this before. I totally thought this was a thing done later on, not something that was done like now, like at 85. I totally thought it was a 95 thing. So that's fun. Right. Oh, it's in the dungeon. Oops. I mean, yeah, some classes are designed not to really be the DPS, obviously, so. Yeah, Hunter's perfectly fine to do most content, like, it's a DPS class.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
It wasn't you. I believe you.
What brings you to these lands?
Treason uncovered. Wait, I didn't actually read the quest. Am I done? Is that just it? There isn't like any further questing. It's literally just me like, it was Athelwald. Oh yeah, that is a thing that isn't a thing anymore, right? We have to get rid of that command.
Impossible! A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
Impossible. That code was incorrect. It was. I kind of wanted to see if it would still work, like, after the fact. Because that would kind of be funny. Just they forgot to turn it off. Like a year from now, it's still working. I can also open my hobby gift. 20 virtue experience. 20 whole virtue experience. I am rich in virtue experience. So much virtue experience. Right, though. I don't think there's anything further to the Hitbolt stuff, right? I just came here to, like, talk about gear briefly. It should be... I don't know how they're going to do it with Bjorning, because Bjorning is doesn't really get that quest. So you get a little extra never hurts or whatever it's called. You don't get that as a Bjorning, so I don't know how that's going to work, but you should basically what it should do is every first time on a server you get given a quest which gives you 10 Lotro points, and then tells you to use those 10 Lotro points and gives you a quest which gives you the riding skill. And from my understanding, it should be able to be repeatable. I don't know if for 10 Lotro points or if it's just going to be like a one and done thing and then you can just get it for free every time after. It's not something I've really looked into personally. It doesn't really affect me. That's not why I haven't looked into it. It's just the fact that it's obviously not been released. I haven't been on Borora, but it doesn't. Maybe just naturally or whatever, just paid less attention to it because I get riding with everybody. It's just kind of one of those things. So that quest is now done. I'm just going to assume that's done. Honestly, it's going to be quicker for me to just shut down like Alt F4 because that character, it takes an unnaturally long time to log out. It's probably going to cause us issues sometime in the future, me doing that, but honestly, it's just... So the way it normally works is, so the mount quest, so to get the quest to give you the riding skill, or will give you the riding skill, will be during the intro. So it will be at roughly level 3 in the intro. I don't know how it's going to work for the new zone, but normally, yeah, it's about level 3 or 4, depending on if you're doing side content. Normally, if you're VIP, you get the riding skill for free at 20, right? I think. But I don't know fully how that works. Yeah, that's another reason. Like, I have so many things. I think I can actually fill up the entire of my inventory if I open. You will do. You will have it in the next update. Normally, it's level 20 for a VIP, and then you just have to buy it normally for VIP, for free to play, sorry, or premium. But in the coming update, the quest A Little Extra Never Hurts will give you the riding skill in the intro. If I'm reading it correctly, which I could be misreading it. I will still say that, yeah, getting the journeyman riding skill was probably one of my best investments that I've made over time that we've been playing. Alright, cool. Pack our bags. Off we go. Middle-earth is safe. No worries. Right, I have no idea where I'm going. Up here, apparently. It's gonna be so easy. Everybody's gonna be just one-shot killed. So yeah, again, the reason we're doing this is we want to get the extra thing. When's the next free-to-play video? I've done some more work on free-to-play today. So it's gonna be maybe next week. Obviously, I don't want it to be like 4 months in between, but it's also not going to be the quickest thing in the world because I do still have to Lottery Point farm on top of like my normal characters on top of work. So it's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's a thing on the back burner, but it is certainly sort of a tertiary thing a lot of the time. And then I've got to actually edit the video. But I am up to 690 Lottery points as of today, as of this moment. I need to get up to 995. And then there's a little bit more work to do after that on my side, and then we're done. So hopefully that's only like technically like 5 hours more work on the account to do everything. And I've got to edit it in a way that I'm happy about. The good thing is I kind of got my plan for the next couple of episodes done as well. And then in the background over the next couple months, I'm hoping to get it done for either the end of the year or like beginning of the year. But we have our nice long iceberg video plan, right? We're up to three pages. I think we're okay for ideas now, but my notebook is full of ideas for that. And hopefully that comes across well. Yeah, I think the thing with the free-to-play now is it's just kind of a different style than last time because I'm not streaming it. It's kind of like, I don't know, slightly different than it was before, so I've got to get used to that as well. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even looked at my statistics or anything. I don't even know how well the free-to-play videos are even doing. I do this really bad thing where I have an account for like uploading. So that's the video, the one that hopefully all of you are subscribed to. And then I've got the...
I hope you enjoyed your rest.
The other, which is the one where I just like watch stuff. I actually thought about downloading the game on Steam again today. Not to play it, I just wanted to see how quick, if it was like a quicker download. Honestly. What a nice looking
Megovanen
area. Sheldor, thank you for the follow as well. That's one thing I hope for when this like UI update or whatever changes. Oh, what a fancy sword. Is I just want higher resolution loading screens. Like it's 1024 by 512 or whatever at the moment. Stretched out to whatever your monitor's resolution is. I just really want something. I want like 1080p. I'd be happy with 1080p. I mean, they have been reworking the maps. That is something that they have been doing. And the maps don't look bad when you've got them not scaled up. I think that's the biggest issue is the game is still, and I get it, but the game is still kind of assuming the resolution is 1024 by 768, because you kind of have to cater to the lowest sort of resolution, right? That's kind of normally how things go. However, I don't think it would be a massive deal if they have, like, you've got the high resolution textures kind of pack thing that they ask you to download when you install it. I think it wouldn't be fine if they just had like a 1024 and then like a 720p and then 1080p and then a 1440p like version, and then depending on what you're running, it just like ran a different kind of loading screen, if that made sense, or whatever. Like, because this just looks bad. Have it be like dynamic. It's a word people like to use. Goodbye, Frodo. Yeah, goodbye. Wait. Climb the stairs to southeast so you may be alone in your thoughts. Well, I'm not alone. Ghosts keep showing up to haunt me. Look, it's a ghost. He's dead. So there is a Wildemore Survivor's Cloak, which I think technically gives more morale. I haven't really looked into it too much, honestly. Like right now, the only cloak, the thing is that cloak is a purple cloak, so it's not really something I've been looking for. There is a cloak you can get as a random drop from Fires of Smaug, I think it was, and that's the problem, is that it's a random drop, and I don't know if it actually drops now. There are the supple Wildemore cloaks, which are level 85, which are a guild crafted item. I don't know if they do better. So, for example, the Discipline one is the Might one, and it's 194 Might, 178 Fate, and 1,620 crit rating. Crit defense, sorry. The crit defense, sorry. Yeah, Erebor is sort of Wildemore / Erebor stuff is weird. Like, it seems so disjointed from each other. Like, most of the sort of best in slot stuff for me, it's weird because, like, the shield technically is the Wildemore stuff, and the armor is the Hitbold stuff, and then the jewelry is technically kind of Hitbold and Erebor, and it's just odd. That's why when it gets to Helm's Deep, I've been trying to do some pre-preparation and like looking into stuff. It's weird though, because I looked on the wiki. No, I looked in the item treasury, and there's a helmet, for example, that I just cannot find. Like, it just doesn't exist on the wiki, and I don't know where to find it. It's a problem. So yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing I wish was fixed, is the fact that, so the Erebor gear is impossible for us to get, isn't it? Because we can't get the Erebor gear because until we're 140. Like, you have to complete the instances tier 2 at max level, but you don't have, the character has to be max level, not the instance. So you can be level 140 running a level 20 Erebor instance and it will work, but you can be 85 running an 85 instance when it actually came out and it won't, which is just so peculiar. It's really something that I wish they would fix, but I don't, like, I don't know. I sort of joked about it. I was like, you know, they did all these interviews asking about like all these stuff, and I was like, I would ask all the really weird questions, like, hey, can you fix this? And hey, can you fix these like really obscure things? I think we had a couple more questions where we were like, if I ever did something similar, What would we ask? I'm not exactly one for interviews, in my opinion. Yeah, like I think pretty sure Dol Amroth is the only one.
Take it off. Take off the ring.
Thoughts of Gandalf of Mithrandir. Spend so much time with him as Mithrandir. It's nice to see him as Gandalf. I can't move. I want to see how these delvings end up working. I'm quite excited for the delvings. I wonder how that's going to affect our characters at all. Apparently you can get new tracery things, or you can get traceries stuff. So I wonder if... because once we get to like Ithilien, Ironfold, Morgul, it's going to be really, really difficult. To get them. So hopefully there's a way of, if we can do like, I don't know, tier 5 ones or whatever the equivalent is, like the top tier ones, we can get some legendary tokens and work towards that. I think the Fires of Smaug is the only one that I'm able to do. Like, at least on my own. I'm capable of doing it with one character. That one, the one, I can't remember what it's called. The one where I could tell you it as soon as I see it on here. So there's the, where is it? So Flight to the Lonely Mountain is just like, every time I've done it recently, I tried doing it with Ghost because Ghost was 140 and I was trying to like do it with a 140 as well with Feyran just kind of standing there. I was like, 2 140s should be fine. No, it just got really laggy because it spawns so many enemies, and then it just like, you just die because you have so many enemies dropping so many like damage over times on the ground or whatever. It's so weird. I mean, though, talking about like end game stuff in a way or whatever, like, and then kind of forgetting about older content, I really hope the delvings isn't purely just end game stuff. It's going to be, from what I understand, it's supposed to mostly be missions at the moment, which means it should hopefully scale quite well. But there is a lot of times, I think we know this, that focus is very primarily not put on lower level content. You'd hope though, with it being kind of predominantly a 1 to 32 expansion, that they would have at least thought about it. I don't even know how many stars of merit I have. I have 1,355. I don't know how much armor that can get me. Once I am somewhere I can swift travel to, I can go over to Helm's Deep and have a look. Like, as soon as it takes me to, I don't know, Stangard, I think we're fine. It's good that I didn't have to go Galtreb. I like Galtreb. I like Dunland. It's my favorite Eriador zone, but it would mean I have to do a whole book extra. Or no, chapter, not book.
I will give you enough lembas and other foodstuffs for 2 weeks.
This quest is literally just like, go here, go here, go here, go back here, go here, go here. Which I guess is a lot of quests, but I don't know. When you're not actively like, when it's go here and kill something, at least you have that kind of downtime. Whereas for me right now, it's just go here, go here. We're not going to make anything on our reward track today, are we? It's going to be very bad. Dead burb. I think I know what question. I just realized I never bought that that cloak I wanted. That's disappointing. I never bought the pets either. I've just realized. Yeah. Tell me to go at least pick something up, you know? I guess I picked up food, but I don't know. We should nearly be going. Corridan is over this direction somewhere vaguely. Up here, I think. Corridan! The guy who just kind of like disappears randomly. Oh wait, that's all of them. Why do they all disappear? And now I have to go over to Nona. And then we'll go find Horn. I did not mean to jump off that. I just kind of didn't mean to do that. That's kind of annoying. Kinda. I think I just zoned out for like 2 seconds. That's what happens. Death. Just death. Oh. And nearly a second time. Gotta go all the way around. All the way around. It's worth it though, right? I think. Because what are we on? Book 7 right now. And we do have to do the Boromir and Sam session plays, but they don't take massively long. Session plays can just be a little bit awkward overall and take quite a while to load. But any sort of killing quests should be very easily doable. Otherwise, I'm a little concerned how we could struggle with a level 75 quest as a level 140. Wait, which upgrade? To 85? I mean, in terms of armor, yeah, we've stuck with the same armor for a while. Though I've had the Isengard armor, so... I've always had a set of 2 from whatever for the 25% bleed damage, but yeah. It's a first full set, which makes it look really weird on my character in my mind. I'm not exactly a fan of the red either, at least for my hitbolt stuff. That's not the end of the world. If we did this a couple years back, then Hitbold would have been just absolutely hell, but at least they've made it, whether on purpose or not, a lot easier. I mean, they changed it to be like 1 token instead of 5, and then you got more tokens every time. So it was like 5 times cheaper, 5 times more tokens for like technically, what, 25 times quicker. But also the fact that you can technically get it all done in a day if you do it right. I think we did it in a day. Yeah, I think I've got one. Oh, not on this character, obviously. But on Faerand. I forgot who I was playing for a second.
Wadu Sword is thirsty for more adventure.
Oh, teleport time.
This land of elves is a long way from Enidwaith. A long way from my people.
Okay.
I lent my favorite bow to Fimloth, and now she has lost it.
What do you need?
Well, we can just auto attack, and that should be able to kill pretty much anything. There is like an orc campsite somewhere nearby, right? Let's go have a look. That's where these guys' campsite is, but... Ich fine. They're just running in midair. That was very weird. Oh. This looks like the campsite I wanted. Easy. Easy peasy. And back we go. So yeah. Book 8 then has an instance, but hopefully is rather quick. And then book 9 is Aoma and the dividing line. And then depending on how long this this area takes, we potentially can do this again with Afka, because all we have to do is get to
You did not find
Karis
No, I
Galadon,
did
and then
not
we're
either.
fine.
Whatever
Which we can
Arch
just
took
ride up
along
to.
Must have fled the area. Let us take a detour to Stangard.
Stangard. That's a place I can go to. Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to go Helm's Deep real quick because I just wanted to check costs of Stars of Merit stuff. And, yeah. I might have to get to that point where I was doing like an epic battle every day again. Because, yeah, so this guy here can do it for marks, which is fine. So if I were to look at Warden stuff, I think I can get... So 5th is Spear Gambit damage, which is something I want. But that's a necklace and also an earring, which is fine. Luckily, I don't have to wear the pocket item because there isn't one. So that's fun. 10% chance on hit, do 1,184 damage every 2 seconds for 14 seconds. Unfortunately, that looks like it requires the pocket item unless I can get the exquisite ones. Which is possible, but bit of a hassle. Pocket items, once again, kind of messing me about. And then, considering this is another necklace earring combo, we can't do that one, but at least we can buy them. It doesn't mean we can't get them. But this person over here...
Well met.
So 275 for 95 stuff. But what about you?
Bring, traveler?
So 700. So right now, I am able to afford 2. Right? So we can at least go for that. I think the higher level you are, the more stars you're supposed to get. At least that's, I think, how it's supposed to be.
I greet you, friend.
So it is better for us to run it at higher levels, in my understanding. It'll also probably be quicker because scaling down is, I think, notoriously pretty bad. So... yeah, that was a thought. I was gonna just, like, chuck a character on that one. And then just go do something else. That was kind of the idea. But yeah. I just don't know how well these are even compared to what I currently have. But I mean, they look fine. That's a lot of physical mastery. Like, I'm getting a lot of agility or vitality. More than agility, but I'm still getting physical mastery and crit. So, and there's the chance for... I can actually, so we have to work out the combination that's best. So if I were to buy the gold earring, sorry, the gold ring, the regular ring, the incomparable one, and a bracelet, I can get, like if I just downgrade some stats, there's a chance for, or I can get the set bonus without having to go pocket item because of the exquisite stuff. So that's at least something. but we have to work out, like, is the, I don't know, chance of doing some damage over time better than just like pure stats? Probably is. I think it's only a 10% chance though. And I'm already, yeah, like the 10% spear damage, I can get that normally anyway, so it's fine, but I'm gonna go for that. But like, I just don't know how we want to do
You're
it.
looking for Horn. Good. Take him with you.
Good, take him with you. So I think if I'm correct, like I should have a load of ancient scripts just totaled up around here anyway. So, I think I can afford it anyway.
How is
Does
the
Horn
young
always
lady
die?
now?
Horn doesn't die.
Did she survive?
At least not yet. I was gonna say, I thought you meant like in this content. I was like, not in this area. He does there, yeah, but that's like spoilers. Well, actually, no, he doesn't die. I just looked it up. Depending on a choice on one of the ranges. If you completed Halaros should stay, Horn dies. If you complete Halaros should go, Halaros dies instead. But that's like quite far back because that's a level 65 quest affecting a level 105 quest, which is somewhat impressive. Which would mean that Horn is alive for me. Because I told Halaros she should go. And yeah, I would have said on Feyrand as well that he should go.
I am not welcome in Stangard. But
Well,
where can I go?
go then. Did I pick up the Stable Master to that place? I really hope I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I think we should be fine. I really need to get some gear done. But again, like, I don't know if I should
Your aid is welcome,
worry about
friend.
that before the shadow comes out. Or before the shadow comes out. Because, like, I should be able to get some gear from Delvings.
This confirms what I suspected about the Horse Lords. Cruel even to their own.
Our band of
Trouble
companions
now.
grows.
That
We
was
will still
very
fit
loud.
on one boat,
That's another thing I wish they
but
fix
it
is
will
just
not be comfortable.
how loud
Let us
those
go
like
to the boat together. The
movies
river
are.
Anduin is as familiar to me as my own shadow, but it is still a journey of some days. We must stop here for the night.
Well, that's not going to do you a lot of good. Have I reserved the name for my hobbit? I don't have a name for my hobbit yet. It's not something I thought about, honestly. I thought I had a name at one point, but I don't remember what it was, so... I'm surprised I can go this far out, to be honest. Yeah, fine, I did the Eisen. I don't know, because normally I like my names to kind of mean something similar to the class, right? So, Afka is my mini, and their name translates to Dandelion, which is a Witcher reference. Tarvelad is just Tarvelad, because honestly, that's just a name the game made. But yeah. It's going to be a Lore Master. But I don't normally go for, like, hobbity names as well. So I'm not really sure, like, hobbity names. Yeah, it's going to be a Hobbit Lore Master. Look who it is. It's who you just said. Kind of. Yeah, I don't know. As I said, I've not really put much thought into it. I mean, I have a week, right? Because I feel like I normally go for, like, Latin-y type names, right? That's what a lot of those names are coming from. Like Grixarius and Afka and stuff. But that doesn't really work well for a hobbit. It works well for an elf, I feel. I've got an idea. I'm going to call him Bilbo. That's what I'll do. Frodo. It could be some sort of play on words of, like, wise, you know. We're like Lore Master. That'll be his name. Maybe we'll do wise, but it'll be W-I-Z-E, just to be like cool. It's Wadu. And Wadu's ghost. Do you think there's a connection? Do you know another thing I wish was better in this game? The hair. Honestly. I don't want, like, you know, Tomb Raider hair or whatever. Just an Ozymandias. Lore Master. Gonna kill everyone for the greater good. Kind of. I found a really cool website today. I found the page of a 3D artist that does some of the Lotro cosmetics, and I think it's really cool. It's also interesting to look into the kind of ideas of it, right? I saw it on the not on subreddit. Was it on subreddit? No, it was on Twitter, I think. But, like, it's a really cool page. I like at the bottom you can do this when it loads. You can do this. You can see, like, individual things. It's really cool. I wish I was able to do this, like, with all the game. Anyway, I just want to show that because I thought it was really cool. Now let's go talk to Horn, and then just carry on like normal. Because we don't care about all your quest and whatever. We only care about getting book 7 done.
Bearing a burden of some malice.
I do not trust this Framric.
See, I'm actually done with my cosmetics now.
I need your help.
At least for Fairand.
The Lady Galadriel
I finally got the
entrusted me
shield
with
I
knowledge
wanted.
of our true mission.
So I haven't really been paying too much attention to cosmetics. Like the shimmering cloak, I don't really think I can do much better, honestly. Which is kind of sad because it feels like, you know, we peaked early in terms of cosmetics. It's like, it's good that I'm done and over. I'm like, nothing is gonna be better, in my opinion, than that cloak. And there's also like a story behind that cloak. You gotta blend in.
You found some. Good. Now remove the supplies from the boat.
Bacon wrapped ones, because I mean that's the one we have for agility, right? We actually need to look into food for 85, but I don't know what there is.
Gullen may be a good place to begin our search.
Can I look up food on item treasury? How does that work? I've never really paid attention to food. Does it come under like a trail mix or trail food or whatever? Or does it just come under food? I'm guessing just under food. Food. Is there any legendary food in the game? No. Then we go item ID. And we have a look. So we got bacon wrapped flapjacks. Then we have a load of level 80 stuff. And then it looks like 85 is over here. Plus 30% item enhancement advancement experience modifier for 30 minutes with a cooldown of 3 days. Nice. Oh, so there's that. The turnip and bacon casserole. That seems to be it, really. And then this would be the might one. So you can either go for 248 vitality, or you can go 207 vitality, but 147 damage stat, it looks like. And I'm guessing it's a situation where instead of crafting a critted version, you craft a just 3 of the item instead. Likely to be. So I'm gonna turnip and bacon casserole. So it looks to be a guild recipe. No, it's not. You can do 10 on a guild recipe, it seems. And the other is a single-use recipe from Wildemore. That's kind of annoying. So 10 golden tokens of Wildemore, which is 2 quests, give you 5 turnip and bacon casseroles, which you can then crit for 10. Or you can guarantee 10 with the guild, but there's a 3-day cooldown on the recipe, which is annoying. It looks like there's one that gives 207 vitality and 492 crit defense. What was that other one I found? What was the one for pure vitality? Superior mutton and turnip pie. So that's just a normal barter recipe. So it's not only probably better for us, but also easier to make. Hey, I love the Bumbling Fellowship. They're great. Yay, session plays. Session plays are so fun. We love session plays. This is actually going to be easier in like a week's time, I've just realized. Because in a week's time, they're making session plays, like epic session plays, basically skippable, right? I think that's what that is. Oh, interesting. Skirmish camp vendors now sell brawler weaponry. Is there any changes to Warden still? No, not anything I care about.
Mutual friends.
Yeah, they
The
take
signs of
far
it
too
are
long.
everywhere in the East Wall.
It's
But did
the
danger
elf
come from without their number.
and the dwarf and Frodo's servant and the halfling and that other halfling. Oh, I've got to find Frodo. Right. Gotta go all the way this way. They're not necessarily going away, they're just... It means you can skip them. Right? Is the point. Many session plays throughout Epic Story have been made optional. When you arrive at one of these quests, you can choose to complete the session play as normal, or you can interact with a shortened account book located nearby. This will advance the quest beyond the session play, and you can resume the Epic Story. See, Strider is such a missed opportunity. Like, there's so much they could have done with that character, and they just replaced him with this Aragorn guy. Like, you know. It's terrible. All they've got to do after that is just make it so that you can skip the epic battles in Minas Tirith, and then I think we're good. Like, it's going to be good because on Feyrand, like, we've already done it, right? We've already done the epic battles at least once, so we can just skip it, so it's fine. But I mean, you do get to see Strider one last time in Minas Tirith. But yeah, then he just like disappears again. It's just so disappointing. I've talked about it before, but I want that to be our April Fool's video. Just a video talking about Strider and how, like, you know, he could have been so much more. I'm sure there'll be a load of people who don't understand the sarcasm, and then they'd be like having a go at me, arguing with me, which will be in itself kind of funny. Strider is Sauron. Oh, I just worked out why my... So, my, the side of my chair, the armrest or whatever, the right one, has been really, really, like, wobbly as of late, and I tried tightening in 2 of the screws. I've just found the 3rd screw was, like, that much out. That's so dumb. How did that happen? Who's coming into my house and just, like, unscrewing my chair? That's very disappointing. Very scary. I mean, that is the logical conclusion, right? At least I worked out why it's kind of like was very noisy and rattly now, so at least that works. We get to be Boromir again. Don't worry, it's fine. Actually, it is a problem. I've just realized I don't like this session play. I actually need to redo my chair because I think I need to move so the back of it slots in into the base, like most chairs. And there's like 2 settings, and I put it on the back setting because I didn't know, like the furthest back setting, because I didn't kind of know how I'd feel it or want it to feel, but I think I need to move it forward. Yeah, I don't like this session play because it's really slow. I feel like any session plays where you actually have to fight are the worst, which kind of sounds odd, but I think we talked about it before. These are supposed to be like the heroes of the story, right? Yet they feel so weak in comparison to like normal orcs. It's like, you know, how are you ever gonna, you know, how did you expect like I you know, you're the person who destroys Sauron or whatever in the end, and you can barely kill a goblin, you know?
Someone cut a mighty swath through the Uruks in the east wall, but was it enough to save our mutual friends from certain death?
I'm gonna try and use my actual UI. There we go. Always messed with me. But what about the Entwives? Maybe Strider was an Entwife all along. Ever thought about that? That's where he went. But yeah, I think it'd be funny because I want to do... We have a lot of like large projects to work on it, and that's kind of like a bit of a problem, but it's good because it means I have... I'm the sort of person who like... I like having multiple things on the go, like project-wise, because let's say I'm doing like project number 1, whatever that is, and then I get a little bit bored of it, or I've been doing it quite a lot and I want to go do something else. I can just go to project 2 and it's kind of a breath of fresh air, but I'm still making progress. We want to do the iceberg video, obviously. We just know that's going to take a while. I know that's going to take a while. It's a lot of content to research and stuff. But I also want to like do those character lore video type things. I don't know who to start with. It was either going to be the Bumbling Fellowship, which I do love, or it was going to be Rook, who I also love. Rook might be easier, but Rook has also got some concerns. Because it originally started out as a Floyd and DeWitt video, but that just never worked out. I love that I'm just playing like a really bad warden. Not warden. Captain, sorry. Yeah, champion. It is champion. Those are the words I'm looking for. I just don't get further. I mean, that's like low cut. That's wild attack, right? That's something. That's a Hunter's Cut, I think. I can't actually remember. I think that's all I can hear is just these ults. They're just so loud. These Urukai. I don't think so. If they are, I've never thought of it like that. So I'm not sure. If I never talked to the hobbits, then the orcs would never come, and then we're fine, right? That would be alright. Maybe hobbits were the real tanks after all. They've got so much morale. Okay, and where is Strider? Exactly. This is what we asked earlier. Where is Strider? He's been missing for so long. Just a jealous end wife trying to take out the hobbits. Like, you won't steal my end. Oh, he's so slow. I cannot wait for this to be a thing that I can just ignore. I'm sorry, Boromir. After today, I don't think I'm ever going to actually play as you again. I'm like, oh, what happened to Boromir? I wouldn't even be too opposed to having like a... You know how like the new user tutorial, I think you have to do it at least once, right? That's a thing. I wouldn't be massively opposed to having like a flag on the account to be, say you've done a certain session play, so you at least do it once. But still, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, that was overkill. Like, just hit the hobbits, really. Like, they're like both simultaneously amazing aims, but also really bad aims. Because they just missed the hobbits. I'm not saying I want the hobbits to get hit, but... yeah, see? It's set up for failure. And now we just have a black screen. I want to see. So, cracked. Oh, okay. I was just wondering in Bullroar's changes if there was anything about cracked Gundabad, or not, or just cracked traceries as a whole, rather than shattered. But yeah. Right, we have one more session play where we get to be Samwise Gamgee. And I think that's it after that, in terms of session plays. I think then we are safe. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a thing, right? Isn't it like there's 2 characters or something that he hasn't died as? I still keep meaning to like re-go through the movies. I just keep like not having time. I mean, Sharp, yeah. My dad is obsessed with Sharp. I was trying to like get him like every single episode at one point. But it is expensive to do that. It's rather expensive. Russian Lord of the Rings. I want to read that book. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like it was like a whole thing of being like Lord of the Rings from Sauron's perspective. It's like this Russian book or something. I don't hear it's amazing. I hear it's a bit meh, but it's an interesting concept. There's like a interesting, parallel novel is just an interesting concept to me.
Those footprints are hobbit-sized. What became of our mutual friends on that dangerous
Yeah, what
day?
happened? Was Boromir being a bad person? I think Boromir was being bad. Corrupted by the ring. I like how he literally has one skill, which is Samwise Gamgee may not be strong, or fast, or indeed very smart, but he has plain old hobbit sense and it serves him well. Just think about it. I just, sometimes I can't like stand still. I'm really bad at standing still. Even in real life, to be honest. Hey, how we doing? Talk to Boromir. You're a bad Boromir. I'm disappointed in you. The height difference doesn't mean much. You're still a bad person. Hey, Boromir. No, hey, Aragorn. Do you have any idea what happened to Strider? I still haven't watched it. I've heard it's really good. I've heard people complimenting both the manga and also saying the episodes are really, really good. So I just haven't really gotten around to watching it. Okay, back to the boats. But yeah, I need to. I'm trying to watch more stuff, as I said. I'm really sad. I wanted to watch the new One Piece movie, and it is available like on the weekend. So next weekend, it's out. But it's really annoying because it's not out where I live. I would have to travel. It's like a 20-minute like bus journey or whatever, which is fine. Not the end of the world. But it's out at 2 o'clock on the Saturday, and I start work at 4. And so I can't make it in time. And then on Sunday, it's at like 9 in the evening. I'm like, I can't do that either. So I just have to wait for it to come out normally. Yeah, I wanted to watch it. I just don't know why I haven't. I have not. I've honestly not really have any knowledge. Except I think the main character is called like Denji or something, right? Isn't that a... Yeah. I know things. Whoa. And then there's some memes about... I don't know if it's that character or a different character, and... Oh, what's the like, grape character from My Hero? I can't remember his name. But yeah, I've seen some like memes about that. That's the one, yeah. Mineta. I just... like, I've caught up with My Hero's manga, but it's like, I don't know. It's not really a big character at the minute. So, I think it's rather forgettable. So, season 6 is out, right? So... Alright, I think that's us done in terms of that. I didn't go to Mansig's encampment, so that's kind of annoying, but yeah. Yeah, it's weird. So I've been trying to... I've been wanting to watch more stuff, but I get this weird paranoia recently about watching stuff. So in the other room is my bed, and in front of my bed is my TV, which is fine. That's where my TV's sort of always been whenever I've had my bed. But I recently I've just got really paranoid about like having it up too loud or being too loud or stuff like that. So I haven't watched anything on it yet, which I think I just need to get over the fact. Oh, well, that's fun. I've never actually watched an episode of Bleach. I never watched it when it was originally came out, and then it was one of those things where it was like re-announced, and I was like, oh, I should probably like, watch it to like catch up. It would be cool. But then, as I said, I've just been really bad at watching it in general. The thing that I was going to... See, Naruto, I just got, like... I tried watching it. And I'm not going to lie. I had to stop. Because when Naruto ended up being, like, a 20-minute episode, and I swear, like, half of it was, like, flashbacks or the previous episode, it was becoming a problem. Like... It was actively annoying me that 6 minutes in, I was it's when you're binging it, especially when you're like watching it back to back, and you're just literally, oh, I just watched like those last 6 minutes 6 minutes ago. It's like kind of annoying. But yeah. I did look up the other day, and I don't know why I didn't start it. I think I looked stuff up. I'm very bad at starting stuff, which is I looked up like which Fate series. Like I'm trying to watch. I wanted to watch it in order, so I was like, which Fate thing is next? See, I finished Black Clover. I'm up to date on the manga as well. Mainly because it was like a cliffhanger, and I was like, no, you can't do this to me.
It is a sad tale,
kind of a cliffhanger.
We should go to Mansig's encampment to speak with Ingild.
There's not much I'm like caught up on, I don't think. I was watching Overlord. I haven't watched Overlord like fully. I just kind of stopped watching it. Which is kind of a pain. I don't know why I stopped watching it. I think I just like dropped stuff, which is a problem. Honestly. I'm just looking at my history right here of what I watched. Oh, it's a problem. I haven't watched the new Mob Psycho either. I enjoyed I do not have a my enemy list. I don't like ranking stuff, so I probably like I judge myself before I judged anybody else, I think. Though I guess you don't necessarily have to rank it, you just have to like write through what you have watched, right? You don't have to rank stuff, I don't think.
A party of Uruks fled from the east
Maybe I'm
wall
wrong.
of the Norcrofts on foot.
Maybe I should make one.
Lands.
And then I can just be judged for everything I've watched. Yeah, I don't know. I get like really impartial. I'm just like, I liked it. And then if I don't like it, I didn't watch it, right? I'll get like 3 episodes and then be like, nah. I'm up to date on My Hero. As I said, watching it, and I haven't watched like the newest episode, but I am up to date on the
last time I traveled south, orcs were gathering on the
thing.
riverbank.
Yeah, I mean, it gives me an excuse then to watch stuff through again, right? Like I got, so I kind of, I don't hate myself for this, but I'm a little bit disappointed in myself for this, right? Where I forgot, I was trying to look up something about, oh, I can't, Steins Gate, that was it. I was trying to look up something about Steins Gate. I couldn't remember a character name, and I was like, oh, I should just like rewatch this, really, shouldn't I? But yeah, I was thinking about
you are welcome to go with them.
Well,
not rewatching, but I wanted to go and watch
you will need war steeds
the thingy from the next like thing in Fate. I don't know which one it is. Like I've watched Zero and whatever the other one is, Stay Night, or like Unlimited Blade Works. So I was gonna be like, what is sort of the next thing? Is it like Apocrypha, or I think there's another one, right? But I should watch. What's it called? I can't. What's the like sequel kind of sequel thing to Steins Gate? Is it just Steins Gate 0? Wasn't that it? Yeah. I was like, yeah, I should watch that. I'm just gonna try and log into Mal and just see if I have a thing. I don't have one. I can make one right now though. Oh. Oh, there we are.
The horses of Rohan.
And then I'm just gonna watch the Lord of the Rings anime.
Strength and speed.
I mean,
Steeds are
both
good
of them are
breeding.
visual
You should
novels,
serve
aren't
us
they?
well.
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about Steins Gate. I know it's a game, I think, Steins Gate. I don't know if it's specifically visual novel. Why is YouTube sending me this email like for the 50th time? So YouTube keeps sending me an email being like, you should choose your YouTube handle, right? And then it's like, your YouTube handle is, your current name is reserved. So you don't have to change it. So I didn't change it. And now, keeps shouting at me and telling me I have to go change it. I don't like it. It's getting on my nerves. It's not, no. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's sending it to the VOD channel. That's why. Because it's under the same email. I think it's sending it because I've got technically like 4 channels under the same email. and that's why. But yeah. I literally have a war steed. Why am I not using my war steed? I don't understand. Anyway, there's 10, I think, quests in this zone, if I'm correct. Can I find that? So there are 13, I lie. 10 quests in the previous zone, 13 in this zone, and then 9 in the next zone. And then the 9th quest of the next zone is what gives us our legendary token. We can then send that to Feyrand, and Feyrand can have his nice, fancy crit increase, which is kind of the main thing. I do get a slight, I think I get like a 2.5% surety of death increase if I do this again, but I don't know if I'll do it twice in one night, honestly.
Easterlings have been testing the Great River, seeking places to ford.
Yeah, for the boxes, then yeah. But this is the Khazar Doom Tracery tokens anyway, so they're set to be that level. All the ones in boxes, I'm waiting until we get to the... There's a point where we can't get any, and it's going to be really awkward. I'm stockpiling them for then, because the first, second, and third tier are all obtainable normally. So the Khazar Doom, Rohirrim, and Gondorian ones are all normally attainable. The only annoying thing about the Rohirrim ones is you can get 4, but they're limited behind doing epic battles. So it's kind of a hassle because of that, because they haven't made it so you can skip the Minas Tirith ones. Fingers crossed, hopefully they will get around to that eventually. Right, and then one more somewhere. Please. Oh wait, no, I grabbed the 5th. Okay, I'm just incapable of understanding things. We should just go to the top of this list and see what I've watched. Oh, I thought Full Metal Alchemist got taken off the top spot. I guess it went down again. Fair play. I thought that was not a thing. Yeah, maybe this is just my excuse to like watch half this stuff. But like, yeah, I should probably do that. I'm gonna fall off the cliff. Yeah, that's what I was confused about. It's on top, but I remember seeing a story about how it got taken over by Love is War as the top spot. So I just don't know when it went back to top. But I've watched that one. I've watched Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. That'll probably be because of Bleach, I would hazard a guess. I got recommended a Steins Gate video the other day. I got recommended there's this scene where in the sub where he speaks like kind of really bad English, It's just kind of funny.
While you were gone, a raiding party of orcs passed near to Floodwind.
That is almost
Yeah, that one.
certainly the bow I left to Femloth.
Yeah, I got recommended that, and I was
This
like,
will
oh,
not take long.
I recognize. Oh, it's this. That made me be like, I should rewatch this. Gonna cry about some trains again. I still want to get back into Hunter x Hunter, but I got into episode 14, and episode 14 was just like, I think it was 14, was just a complete recap. And I was like, I really don't, I just don't want to. 14 episodes in, you already got to recap the entire story to me, like, really? Yeah. So I just, honestly, that just really put me off. I know it's supposed to be really good and everything, but yeah. It's just another issue, like I said before, about binging it versus watching it normally. Like 14 weeks in, yeah, maybe you've probably forgotten some stuff.
If
But,
these are the laws of men, I am grateful to be one of the Galadrim.
you know, a couple hours in to a day of... Yeah, so yeah, it's like I said. It's just only an issue that really comes from the binging of it. No, I haven't. I still don't know what. I don't have a reason not to. Is kind of my thing, right? Normally, like I know some spoilers, but I'm rather unspoiled in terms of Attack on Titan, honestly. Normally when a show gets spoiled for me, I am less likely to want to watch it because, oh, it's been spoiled and kind of, it's just like meh for me then. But yeah, it hasn't really been spoiled for me. Not enough that I wouldn't want to watch it, and I just don't have an excuse not to watch it. I just haven't for some reason. A friend of mine at work is still waiting. Well, maybe not still waiting. I don't know if they've like released the final like episodes or whatever in English or whatever, but he said he's still waiting for something, some part or something to be dubbed or whatever. Yeah, he gets very passionate about him.
Did something happen to Elsiga?
But yeah, wasn't there, like, going back to what I was saying earlier, wasn't there a Lotro anime that's, like, been... Yeah, Lord of the Rings anime slated for April 2024. And I think we should just all watch it. Did you see that Netflix made a Discord bot though? It doesn't quite do what I think they kind of said it was going to do, but it is interesting to say the least. I think a lot of people probably thought, and they probably
Thank you for coming back.
like I think it was one of those things, yeah, where people probably thought it meant you could like do a watch party in Discord, but it's more, I think, just you can see what everybody can watch in Discord. What else is there? I'm trying to just see how much of this like top 50 that I've actually watched. I haven't actually watched the second part of Spy Family. Is that out? Has that started releasing yet?
I have already given your elf his bow. and I've renounced all claim to it.
Buy a round. I'm gonna buy a round of drinks. Why not?
The Uruks that
This like it doesn't load very well when I click on something. I just want to have a look at a show and check if it's the show I think it is. Like I'm seeing the Japanese name and I'm like, is that the show I think it is? I don't know. Let's buy a round for everybody. Where's Pokemon on this list? Like that's clearly the best anime, right? I want my Pokemon.
Don't mind if I do have a sip of that.
I'll have some of that, since you are buying.
Where's... Here he is.
What was that noise? Did you hear that? Something is happening outside. It sounds like trouble.
Elfingles is under attack.
It's
Quickly,
under
my
attack.
friends. We must help with its
No,
defense.
this is bad. That's not good. It is bad. Luckily, this is, I think, the only remaining instance for the rest of this content that we have to at least worry about, which is good. And I don't know how long this took, but I wonder how long it'll take us for like a mini. Like, because we also went to Helm's Deep, logged out for a bit, so that took a little bit of time. But our mini kind of has better AoE ranged damage, so. Alright, let's go for the rest. Internal server error. Am I breaking websites? I've gone from breaking games to breaking websites. I don't know which is more impressive. I clicked on an anime and it says internal server error. The server encountered an internal error. Please contact the administrator. You broke it. How dare you? Oof. Go on, Horn. Done. Cool. And Nona as our final one. That's the thing I don't know about it yet. There are two characters, and in Attack on Titan, and in my brain just thinks that they're the same person, which is like, this might be like super the worst thing I've ever said on stream somehow, but I don't know the difference between Levi and Eren. I'm sure I would if I knew it, but I feel like every time if you showed me a picture of them, I wouldn't know which one's which. All I know is one of them is like a germaphobe or something. I know that. And another one I know a big spoiler about. So I won't say it because it's a spoiler. I have watched like a couple episodes though, from a while back. I just remember something about an onion or a potato or something. But I feel like for some reason I cannot place them as separate entities from each other. It's very weird.
You have my gratitude. Without your help, our losses might have been severe.
Yeah.
You see before you a woman cursed.
Isn't there a thing like there's a website that you can look how long to watch show. There's a website where that was it. I think it's this one. Where you can like look up a show and it will show you how long it'll take to watch it. How long does it take to watch every episode of Attack on Titan? 15 hours, 25 minutes. Really? That feels like not a lot of time for some reason. Is that right? I don't know. It just kind of says every episode. Well, okay, maybe this is a thing. It says most recent episode, April 29th, 2017. I don't think that's correct. Right? That feels wrong. How many times I could have watched it? I'm on like I mean, on Tar Velard, we are on 2 weeks, 3 days, 19 hours and 59 minutes and 50 seconds. Yeah, so I don't know if this is maybe something to do with like, maybe what if I look for the Japanese name, right? Shingeki no Kyojin, isn't that right? That's probably butchered that. I'm so sorry. No? To watch Attack on Titan. There's a Reddit thread. Someone saying they spent 3 days and over 24 hours, so I don't know if that includes extra. There's a movie apparently. That might just be an OVA. How many seasons are there? Wait, what? It says season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4, the final season, season 6. Or is that just like to keep it separate? Oh no, but it's like it was a thing I just saw on an episode. It says season 4 Attack on Titan Chronicle is 2 hours and 11 minutes. And it is an animated thing on Crunchyroll. So I don't know. Should we go on that website again, just like see how long it takes to... Is that like a Mugen Train type thing for Demon Slayer? Yeah, it just feels weird to think that's got to be wrong in terms of Attack on Titan. There's no way Attack on Titan is like... There is no way in my mind that Attack on Titan is 15 hours and all of Steins Gate is 11.5 hours. Like, considering it's 4 seasons, right? Oh yeah. I guess Steins Gate is 26 episodes. I mean, ultimately, all I need to do is just, like, watch it. Right? That's just the way to fix this whole thing. Atherwald, I don't like you. You're a mean, mean person.
Welcome to Cliving, friends from afar.
Don't like him. $37 hours, that's fine. Just don't sleep. It's fine. Where do I go? Down here. What else to watch? What else should we just watch all of? I feel like half of this page on the top 50 is just Gintama. Never watched it. I didn't even like hear of it until like last year.
I
If
saw you
no
coming to
context
Cliving
to it.
from afar, and I wondered
sorry,
what
I
your
just-
story might be.
Can you link horses in game chat? No, it doesn't look like it. Unless maybe... The only thing you could do is if it was a barter one, maybe. And you had a link to the kind of like item, the quote unquote item. Which steed though? And then I'll just search it through my many horses panel. Hobby horse, true. I have 2 of the hobby horses, not on this character, but I have the Yule one. I just want the no wait, I have the winter hobby deer I think on Faerand, but I also want to get the other one in the upcoming Yule Festival. I actually have a plan for the Yule Festival. So you can do 1 quest in the Yule Festival and you get a sack of presents. I want to basically open up like 1,000 of those presents.
An important part of
I know 1,000's probably like over the top. 100's easy. It's actually quicker than doing like loot boxes, for example. Potentially. Isn't the bell a pocket item though? So it's like slightly redundant. I know you can get legendary tokens from that, so it might be worth us trying to get some legendary ones for later levels potentially. Um, 480 is endgame, yeah, right now. For, like, legendary items, at least. I don't know what item levels... I think... Yeah, probably 480. That makes sense. It's nice to actually be able to look at endgame stuff in my inventory. I wonder if those have gone up since I opened those. 475 was it, and now it's 480, at least on legendaries. So I just need to reforge mine. That's all. But I haven't got my VIP thing, so we ain't done that, sadly. Teal runes is 490 at the moment, which is probably gonna be like 500, 510 for legendaries. Actually, I haven't got any. Not right now, no. Yeah, Jeweled Bell Reforged. What does it actually look like in terms of stats? Any interesting looking ones? I mean, I guess it's like an overall thing. It's just vitality, crit, finesse, and 2 essence slots, which is nice. But again, it being a pocket item kind of is a problem. I do have a regular one. It'd be kind of nice in a sense if the jeweled bell was actually more of a like. It would be a pain, but it would kind of be cool if there was also a way to get it with the original bell. But Thrang is the bell, right? I don't know what the seasonal instance gives you then for the Yule Festival one. Stolvagun and Battle of Frostbluff, which would be nice to do, but I don't think really gives much. But there's deeds related to it. But yeah. What is... Oh, doesn't the... Yeah, Thrang is the bell. I think Storvagun gives you the bracelets, doesn't it? I don't actually know. It's not really much information on the wiki. It just says drops 5 festivity tokens. And that's kind of it. Unless the festivity tokens give you the things for some reason. What to give you in Yule? Yule Princess Bunny, Alabaster Donkey, Not So Grim. So I definitely want to do it, but I think it'll only be for the stat to the thingies. The how did you what tells me 0? How did you tell me 0? Yeah, we got that one. That's what we got last time in the Narnuals one, because I have the level 65 one. And then we immediately just went to 75. Nope, that will be next week that they changed that. With the Before the Shadow release. And I need to go through all my characters and take a picture of my my traits, because they'll all be reset, won't they? Should be a bit of a pain. Evening, how we doing? Yeah, I don't know what Storvagun does give you. Boss from the vaults. Yeah, the page doesn't really say anything. I have been playing the new Pokemon Snap game a little bit. I never got around to it when it first came out, and especially while I was rather ill, it was a nice, simple game to play.
Cannot blame me for wanting to keep skillful folk at the disposal of my
I really enjoyed the original when it came out. But I did want to go back to Cyberpunk. Didn't they have a DLC or something? I just installed before stream Yakuza 0 again. I wanted to play that, and I'm quite excited for Darktide as well when that comes out. Which, when does that even come out? Yeah, I find it quite fun. Like, I played it when I was a lot younger, the original. I like completely finished it except like one Pokemon which I can never find, which I still don't know which one it was. It's kind of cool because it also like fits in, like you meet so one of the NPCs or whatever that you talk to and helps you out is the original character from the original game, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's quite chill. It can get a little bit like grindy, it feels like, because you know you have to like go through the same tracks over and over again, sort of thing. So there was like, you know, I've got to wait, like, let's say a track is 10 minutes and I have to go, a new thing unlocks, but it's 3/4 of the way down. So I have to then like go through and redo 7.5 minutes where I'm just like sat there because I've taken all the photographs. Like, I don't want to take any more right now, but I think I own most of the Yakuza games, and I was 100% completing Yakuza 0. I was like, there's an item you can get, if I remember correctly, that like shows you where all the side quests are. So I got that like as soon as possible, and I was using that to, you know, get all the side quests and do them as soon as they became available and unlock all that stuff, which means I have no idea how far into the game of completion I am, but no, I found it really fun. I found it really funny, but also kind of sad that one of the first places I went to was a bowling alley, and I was like, oh god, no, don't do this to me. I just played bowling. I could just walk to work and do that right now, but you know, why not do it in a video game instead? But yeah, it was really fun. And the reason I stopped playing it is actually because I lost my controller. I say I lost. I let someone borrow my Xbox controller, and then I have not seen that person since, and it has nearly been like a year and a half now. At this point, I don't particularly want to see said person, but besides the point, I no longer have my controller because I let them borrow it. So I never played the game again because I was playing it on controller. And it took me quite a while to buy a new one. And I just kind of forgot to install it again. And I ended up working where I worked at. I actually know my boss and the ex-boss there. I've known since I was about 11 years old. Which didn't actually help me, because I applied once and then didn't get the job. But they actually, like, they were hiring, but they weren't, they were doing interviews, but they weren't actually hiring. But then I interviewed again, like, a couple months later, and then I ended up getting it. And then I've been there for 5 years and 3 months now. Well, for me, it was more, I was being nice because they were my ex-girlfriend, and I was trying to be on good terms, and then something happened where I was like, I just don't want to deal with you anymore. I don't care. I'm done. And that's why I have no real intention of being like, you know. I was trying to be nice. And I was still on good terms, relatively. And then I wasn't. So that's why I actually... I'm not even down a controller, I'm down like a whole computer, but yeah, whatever. Could have used that in the GPU crisis. A whole 1650. Where are these orcs, huh? I don't even know. Maybe I should go find this warband. Really annoying. I burnt myself yesterday, and I'm really annoyed about it because it's right on the bottom of my arm. I don't know if you can see. Burnt myself. Right there. Painful. Not painful, it's just the fact I'm leaning on it, and it's kind of annoying me. I burn myself a lot. I've been really clumsy as of late, and it's not great. It's becoming an issue. Leave for 1 week and then suddenly forget how to do everything. Wait, are you guys just gonna sit there for me? That'd be really nice of you. Wait, am I missing my overheads? No. Why have I not got the arrows over the heads of enemies? Aren't I supposed to have that? Like, if I click on an enemy, shouldn't there be like a little arrow above them? I'm on default settings. Ah. confused. Very confused. I don't like it. I don't like being confused. It happens to me way too much, but I'm still not happy about it. They died before me. True. He took him out. He took so many of them out. Alright, so we are 14 quests away from getting our token. I don't think that's too bad. Now, obviously, we can only do this a certain amount of times before it, becomes more awkward than just doing Moria. I think this is a quicker way of doing it, only doing like 3 books versus 6 books. However, the level difference of getting to 75 versus 60 is actually quite noticeable. Luckily, though, we only have to do this 2 more times, or 1 more time after this, and then we're done. We then need 12 tokens, which means I need to take 4 characters through epic battles, which isn't the worst possible outcome. It's a bit annoying. It's going to take a little bit of time, but I already have quite a few tokens, if I remember correctly. I wonder if Altholic still has my my stuff logged for those characters. Let's have a look. So, Carriol has 3 cracked Rohirrim traceries already, and a ton of enhancement runes and stuff ready to kind of exist. I have a lot of traceries and a lot of other random enhancement runes and whatever. But yeah, 3 cracked Rohirrim traceries. At minimum, I potentially have more. Hopefully I do. But that's a 1/4 of the way there. Because I'm pretty sure we still only get 12 total until level 100. So 95. Oh, we actually get 11. So at 91, we get an extra word of power on our javelin. So we will have to factor in that. I just realized I'm a hunter. I can just search for the enemies. That's like kind of one of the points. Yeah, and then our next thing is 100 for... Oh, we have 1 more after this. That's kind of annoying. Then 100, we get a new word of mastery. Then 105, we get a new word of mastery on both as well. 105 is going to be like the only level where it makes sense because we actually reforge on the level. So 105 and 120 are going to be the only 2 level caps where it actually does make sense. Because I really still think it's weird that it's like 1 and 6, not 0 and 5. I feel like it would be more... Like, I feel like it'd be more, like, congratulatory to be like, oh, you got to 1, you got to the next level cap, here's a reforge, rather than, oh, I get a reforge at the beginning, and then that's kind of it. I feel like you'd be working more up to it, in a way. Oh no, I don't like Foldham. I'm not a fan of this area. Can we not do this area? That would be nice. Oh wait, actually no, this isn't the hopefully thing. I'm so sorry. I can only apologize. It's a problem, isn't it? I have a problem.
Welcome to Foldham, friends. You have seen.
Again, it's why I can never play RuneScape again.
Like to train with my men.
Oh yes, I shall train with your
You
men.
can do.
This is gonna go well for your men. I swear, definitely gonna go well.
Elfmar is a good man and true, just like his father. We should help him prepare his men
Train
for
with
battle as
Elfmar.
best we can.
I just stabbed him in the face. Can I not? Can I train with Nona? Training with Nona would be fun. And a few more. Yeah, this feels a bit like bullying. See, you now know a lot better. Shield of the Troll Breaker. I think I had that one and then I chucked it. That guy's still got his trap on. So I'm doing these quests because at the end of... So we're in book 8 right now. At the end of book 9, we get a cracked Khazad-dûm Tracery, which means we can trade that over to Feyrand and get a boost to our crit. Because we'll have... we still have Ascendant Light, I think. Something that gives us crit, and basically we get like a 300 crit increase and then a set bonus increase, so we get just get a little bit more stats. And then I do need to do it one more time after that on a different character, and then I can get... That means I have all 12 thingy. Yeah, the Mastery of Morale is actually pretty good, looking at it. I think overall what I had later is better.
Eowulf sits very near.
The problem as well is I never looked at that one
first,
because
if we may.
it's not
I do not understand
in
why
like
Khan is
a
reluctant
kind of
to
a
return to
horrible-ish
Asgard.
way. It's not
Perhaps I do.
teal
I thought we
plus,
might need to go
so
to
it's purple, so
Here's
ugh,
my home.
icky. Don't want to touch it. I could just use my mounted combat. Yeah, it's the wrong color. Wait, what? That sounds worse. It's just, you know, with all the Erebor stuff, it makes it really easy to have a lot of fancy gold armor, gold jewelry, and a full set of teal armor. And then it just feels a bit odd to have a random purple. Though I was looking at purple cloaks, to be fair. I could have been, like, I could have been more gold than not if I was able to get the Erebor stuff. The Erebor shield. Because there's also an earring, I think, that you can get as a drop. I could be wrong. Let me have a look. Yeah, I think that was a necklace or an earring. That was possible. Yeah. I've thought about doing a more like a less hardcore completionist in terms of like the doing all the deeds and stuff, or not necessarily doing all the deeds, like the max gearing stuff. I'd be like, I'll do all like the Slayer and I'll do all the like questing and stuff on like a different character just to make sure they're all like really good. Alright, that's the pocket item. See, that would be nice because it does give a percentage damage boost, which is interesting. I could have sworn there was an earring though. Maybe I'm confusing it with this. I was also going to go for this with pocket items before, but obviously the stone that we have, whilst not the best outcome would be like a toggle setting of something where we didn't actually need the stone, but the current stone is better than not having that, you know. Yeah, I could have sworn that was a gold earring. Maybe I'm thinking back to like super early. I know. Yeah. Toolkit would have also been better. Yeah, Rohan's very good for these kind of large open-looking areas, especially. I think obviously it's what the zone's supposed to look like, but they kind of had to, I think, make it a very clear point, considering this is where war steeds come into their own, you know. It's where you've got to kind of spend a lot of time running around, and it kind of gets you to want a war steed and fight on them. Right, though, so we are now 12 quests away from getting what we need. Then we can jump over to Faerûn, buy the new thing, get a little bit of a token upgrade, or a crit upgrade, I should say, and be happy about it. I'm not gonna lie, this might be blasphemy, but I don't actually really listen to the music in game a lot of the time. Like, when I'm playing off stream, a lot of the time I am watching something else. I am really bad at doing one thing at one time. It's a problem. So I have to like I'll be playing the game, but I'll be doing something else on another screen. While I'm streaming, I'm also streaming and talking and blah blah blah. So I don't really hear it as much there either. But it's not that I don't like it.
Well,
I'm just bad at listening to it.
No point in delaying further.
Have we made any progress on the reward track today? 81 still. Playing Melvor at the same time. I still don't know if I want to remake a new character or go for the new, like, just start from scratch. Like, or start from scratch or go with my current character. I haven't actually loaded up my current character.
And in the company of peculiar friends.
I will show you to a comfortable room while the feast is prepared. I have been too long away from home, but what welcome awaits me now?
I'm up on Melvor, that is. Which is, I mean, RuneScape has fresh servers, but not Melvor. Or Lotro, even. It'd be interesting if, like, Lotro kind of did a fresh start server like RuneScape. But I guess that's kind of the legendary servers, but either way. A vendor in RuneScape for speedrunning. What? I kind of doubt it. Only because, like, the legendary servers are very gimmicky. Right? Like, you've got the different XP things, and I just feel like... I don't know. I just feel like they haven't really got any excuse to make a new one. I mean, money, but... I've always said they should do something similar to, like, the leagues that RuneScape's done. Like, higher experience, but you have, like, challenges that you have to do. Like, I don't know, you can get up to 50, or let's say even just get up to 10. And then you can increase your level cap by doing certain, like... Let's say you have to get, like, 10 points worth of completions of something to get to the next tier. So you can do 10 super easy things for 1 point each, or like 5 medium things, or like, I don't know, 2 hard difficult things, or a combination of any, and then that lets you upgrade to like the next tier and unlocks gear. And then you can do that on like a seasonal-ish basis. And do it in like different zones even. Like, I feel like there's a lot of possibilities with that sort of thing, but I don't know. They have to have a team to be able to like put it into life, you know. Hi, Nona. Nona's not very happy. I mean, Rift's a reset of twice a week, right? I need to finish the Eldgang stuff. Since we've now found a way of getting a lock on it, getting it without locks. Technically, right? Because although it's probably not the most efficient, I think it's the most efficient in terms of time doing the skirmish rather than doing the raid, just because you can reset. Obviously, you get less experience because of the enemies don't give you rep. But yeah, all I gotta do is get some tomes and stuff. Yeah, just some sort of like, I feel like they could get away with like a month of a server where it's just like stupid XP and like, you know, like double XP constantly, and you know, yeah, no locks and stuff. It's like who can get there the quickest or something. I don't know. I don't think every sort of extra server has to be super a serious concept.
I thank you for
the same time though, I would rather they fix the issues with the current servers before they go making new servers.
I cannot find Nona. It is as if she just vanished. Horn has gone looking for her.
Oh no, we're gonna have a sad Horn.
He had found nothing yet.
I think you can skip this and go straight over to Horn. I'm gonna just try that real quick. Okay, that didn't go well. That didn't go to plan. But yeah, they could have it where, you know, they have like a seasonal thing. They can even have some that like, I don't know, repeat. And then you get points in your account. Not necessarily Lotro points even, but like some other type of point that you can then spend on something. Also, I don't know why I talked to him because Horn's right here. But yeah. If
she is gone.
Servers don't,
She is really
you know,
gone.
are constantly going to be an issue, then I'd rather they focus on that first. Samwise. How many potatoes can you get? Just going to make a character that's full of potatoes.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Holding a potato. Isn't that a thing? If I look up the word toe. Where is it? Where's the potato? I want the potato. Yeah. Have his Frodo's servant, everybody's favorite. So, oh, that's why. Okay. Just run around with one of these. Wherever it is. Why is this so difficult to find? I will find it. I swear. There it is. Implement. At least I know what it is next time. Just run around with this on a hobbit that is just full of potatoes. That's the real plan.
I think Nona will return in time, but I do not know when. Aylmer has
Alright, cool.
returned from his ride
So,
north.
we are now on Book 9,
Aylmer
Chapter
has returned from
1.
his ride north.
The requirement is to have Aomer here
pleased to
and
make your
Cloridan
acquaintance, my
and stuff. So that's why we gotta do the prerequisites. But
If Aomer, my commander,
This
wishes me to answer your questions, I
should
will do
hopefully be rather
Three
quick.
hunters lived when I left them. My men caught up with the Uruks just outside the eaves of Fangorn.
I kind of want to look up implement now and just see what, like, odd items there are in implement. Shovel, pitchfork, butter knife. Heavy cast iron frying pan, slapper fish, Bingo's letter opener, Bingo's trusty tankard, the potato, sturdy frying pan, Bane of warm butter, which is just an amazing name for a butter knife. A bread of the third age. Is it that old? I guess they were in the third age. Soup tasting spoon and tasting fork. I think my favorite two are Bane of Warm Butter and Bread of the Third Age. They are just funny to me. Quite frankly. So I got another level 50 incomparable tracery, which is nice. Imagine if you could, like, have named your legendary item that, or that was a legendary item title. Like a unique one. Oh, that's kind of cool. For the Mingo buff and stuff, you can get a coin floor, similar to the Houses of Erebor. I just wanted to check. I've just realized. How did I do for legendary items on here? Like, how many of these? So I know I did those as legendary, but I'm still looking at quite a few purples, I'm guessing. So far I've seen 2 purples. 3, 4 purples. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. 9 purples. Yeah, but they only are for end game, as far as I'm aware. There's not any, like, R tier heraldries, which is kind of the annoying thing. Which is, like, the once again, like, hey, like, nobody, they don't care about, you know, lower level stuff. So yeah, you got Heraldry of the Mending Owl, let's say, or Sparrow for mine, for example. So you now get a different ones of these. So I've got, like, sturdy, resilient, or stalwart, which basically, from my understanding, is just a heraldry that has a set bonus. Yeah, that's what we're kind of hoping for, is just the ability to get them at other levels. They have said stuff about what did it say? Wait a minute. Delver rewards currently feature 2 best in slot items, armor equivalent tier 3 raid gear without set bonuses, new selectable traceries for your legendary items, new crafting recipes for craft traceries, items to enhance your gear, and much more. I can be the Wolfmaster. Yeah.
Impossible! A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
I will be one day. Oh, that should totally be what our Hobbit Lawmaster. We should have like somehow a word that means wolf in their name. Because then we can be a Wolfmaster. These don't really mean too much to me. I guess incoming healing, physical mitigation, tactical mitigation is like fine. Incoming healing. Wait, how do you have 4 heraldries? Oh, they're also word of craft set. Okay, so it's not just heraldic. It's if you have recovery, armor, willpower, wolf eyes. I personally am not sure if I'd ever make another warden. Maybe one day. It's just warden is quite an involved class. Though I guess if you keep it the same, then they're kind of
Will he dare the
you keep all the skills the same
I
place.
see how Coradon looks at me.
Doesn't really matter.
He thinks I fear to go into Fangorn. If we cannot help our friends directly,
Yeah, I'm gonna
let's
have
help
my
them indirectly.
my Hobbit Lawmaster. I'm gonna have a pet wolf, and then I'm gonna have Can you even get a wolf as a Lawmaster? What pets can you get? Ravenlaw, Friend of Bears, Bog Lurker, Lynx, Nature Spirit, Sabertooth. What's the closest? What's closest to a wolf? A lynx or a Sabertooth? Adios. Have a good one. See you later. See, I don't know. I haven't really spent enough time with a thingy. You can get non-combat pets, so rabbit, bird, dog, cat, fox, frog, snake, squirrel, turtle. You can get eagle as well. But I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. This is annoying. It says the appearance of pets can be changed by using for Lawmasters. It just says blank. There's like, or armaments for captains. I do have a Lawmaster, just not like enough to kind of work with. I don't really have much WoW knowledge, so I'm not really sure. But basically, magic plus follow a pet, which I think is more of a like hunter thing in WoW, right? I don't actually know. But I could have, basically my point was, I could have a pet that is a wolf was the idea, or I guess dog. And then I could have my like actual pet, like cosmetic pet, be a wolf as well. And then I could be a wolf master because I'd have at least 2. It's that, or I can potentially get 2 bog guardians, bog lurkers. Oh, okay, so there are talismans that give you the different skins. That's what those are for. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a consumption thing. Or consumed on use. I thought it was just a thing. So I'm going to have to try and get all the cosmetics for my stuff, aren't I? I can get the Spirit Saber Cat. That sounds like a plan. Not quite a wolf.
I did not dare to hope the tree herder still walked in Middle-earth. Let us return to
Bog lurker
Aomer
pet.
and see if Aomer remains there with his men.
I think they're interesting. They're just kind of annoying. They're just very large. And then you just go into certain areas and you see a group of Loremasters with them on auto attack. Grey Lynx. So there's Deepwood Sabercat, Dusky Sabercat, Grey Sabercat, Onyx Sabercat, Spotted Sabercat, and Striped. Yeah, I'd say that's 25 mithril coins. Oh, actually, you can also craft it, so that's fine. I am not spending 35 mithril coins on a cosmetic for my pet. I'm sorry, it's not happening. No, thank you.
Your aid is welcome, friend.
How do I get that one though? Yeah, the Great Lynx is 35 mithril coins. I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things of, I'm pretty sure for like properly playing as a Loremaster, you switch out your pets, so I'm probably not going to pay too much attention to it. But we can still have a wolf pet. Alright, if I looked up the word wolf. Figments of Splendor, Fall Festival, Imlad Morgul. I can easily get the Black Wolf Dog easily. Angle is that one. Minas Morgul, easily obtainable. Yule Festival. Like, I can pick those up even on other characters. Aoworth is one of the worst areas for one of these quests. There's a quest where you have to go across the tightrope, and I hate it. And there's like Krabens. I'm gonna like do it first time somehow, but honestly, this is like one of the worst quests that I've had to do. Yeah, somehow I've done it first time. Of course I would. Hi, Horn.
Aomer and his men are still here. I spoke with him briefly. Aomer is outside the mead hole.
It's fine. My leg's broken. That's another thing that's going to be great. In the next update, 15 seconds is the maximum for broken legs. 5 seconds is the minimum. So for minimum, you're only losing a second, but you're saving 45 seconds if you really jump from a high spot, which I'm very, very good at.
What a strange tale you weave. You are welcome to ride with my men and I on our southward road. I have business in Snow.
Oh, this one.
But first, I would see.
I thought I said I
Wiggenvale
hadn't got any more instances.
Will I next fall to the crone's
It's
curse?
fine. And this will be a lot easier. It's gonna be a lot easier with ranged attacks. Running for days and days on end. Oh, I never really paid attention to this thing being physically here. Like, I saw it in the story, but I never really, like, I guess, put together that, yeah. Which sounds really dumb for me to be like, say that's the thing. Okay, I gotta do this really quickly before they can get away. They all disappeared because of the lag. I'm so sad. It lagged on purpose. So I couldn't just one-shot them all. So disappointed. Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier about, like, if they were to do anything, like, you know, League-type servers sort of thing, I would much rather, honestly, that they, like, I would much rather that they worked on the servers before making a new server, if that makes sense. It's not, like, the worst thing I've ever lived with, but I think a lot of me is just, like, mentally just coping with it and being like, yeah, it's fine, it's been like that for a while. So but it's definitely something that I am aware that has, like, put people off, which is just not good for the game to do. It's like, but it is supposed to be getting better with the next update because of the way they're, like, getting rid of some deeds and stuff. So that should sort out some, like, of the loading issues and whatever. So fingers crossed. I think it's... Treebeard's probably also just, like, less stuff on it, right? Like, obviously, the content is still there. Like, you can go on Treebeard and you can go and do the Erebor missions, for example. I think it just tells you off if you try and leave the Erebor place. But there's kind of less kind of going on, right? Yeah, I think it was the very first thing I tried day one. Because when Anor was out, there wasn't anything really like that where you could kind of, like, leave, go to an area that you weren't supposed to be. So first day of, like, Shadowfax and Treebeard, I was like, what happens if I go to to here? What happens if I try and break the game?
A brisk ride. Now, the business at hand. I want to know what is really going on in Snowborn.
Yeah, what is going on in Snowborn now? Good question, AMR.
That is what I
You know, sometimes these guys really do offend me. Because, like, you know, here I am. I've helped defeat Sauron. I've helped do all these things. And you're like, who are you? What do you want? You're not welcome here. And I'm like, but I helped you. Yeah, now they're making the worlds a bit more connected. Like, you can go from the Misty Mountains to the Vales of Anduin. You can go from Angmar to Gundabad, for example. Like, there's a lot more places where that's an available thing. I kind of want to go on Faerûn and just, like, go to Angmar and see if it'll actually let me through. Maybe there's, like, a level cap to it or whatever, but just try and get into Gundabad. Because I know if you're too low level, they won't let you out of the mission area of Gundabad, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, true. They're like, you'll be my prey for today. I haven't played Skyrim in so long. I kind of want to play it again. I had issues with Oblivion for, like, super long where I just couldn't play it. Turns out it was, like, a weird issue with the save. But I also want to go and play Oblivion again. There's some weird thing where I was using a save, like, the save I had was incompatible with the game I had downloaded. I think it was because I was using a save file from when I had it on disc, and but the game was downloaded on Steam. That was weird. Yeah. I personally like Oblivion more than I like Skyrim, personally. I really like Skyrim, don't get me wrong, but there is that kind of bias of it being like my first sort of open world RPG, I think, technically, or at least the one I spent the most time in first. And there's also the issue of like, I don't know, I think Skyrim's actually a smaller area, a smaller map if I remember correctly, overall. And there were so many videos that I watched of Oblivion, or sorry, of Skyrim, where I feel like there's nothing else in Skyrim that I kind of don't know exists. I feel like I can go in a cave and I'll be like, oh yeah, that cave. Yeah, that's what I think I remember seeing, that each has progressively got smaller. But with Oblivion, I still feel like I can jump into Oblivion, go into a cave, and I've never been in it, and I have no idea what's going to happen, which is just nice. I don't really want it to be too predictable and be like, yeah, I'm just going to go do the same thing over and over again. Go here, pick up this sword. Go here, you know, pick up this bow, and okay, I now have the best combo in the game, you know? Maybe we should just play it on stream one day. We'll make Tar Valard the hunter in Skyrim. I still never played ESO. I really wanted to when it first came out, because ESO was like the definition of the thing I wanted, right? I wanted Oblivion, but multiplayer, basically, when I was younger. And I was like, that was great. And then I just never played it. But at the time ESO came out, was like 2 years into me playing this. So I don't know if I would have moved still. You never know though. If I had, maybe I'd be purely playing ESO now. Be an ESO channel. Rather than Lotro. That could have been the future. I think it's been times where I've done something similar. Not like quick save or anything, but like, I don't know. When you've, I think of like, I don't know, mentally tried to open my inventory or something after only playing one game. Instead, like, I think what was happening is I was like trying to, like, I was going out and I had a bag and I was like, let me just check I've got everything. Real quick. And I was like, wow, okay, I need to take a break. I need to not do that. Can I even get in through here? Kinda. I think I genuinely just did that thing where, you know, you like, I don't know, put your head to the side to see around a corner. I think I just slightly did that as well. Yeah, I might just like re-download Skyrim one day. Problem with every time I play Skyrim is I will spend more time trying to mod the game than I will playing it. Because I'll then like just kind of lose, you know, lose interest because I spent too much time trying to fiddle with it and get it working.
Very good. This will show Reeve fast.
So I think if I download it again, I might just play it vanilla.
While I speak with the Reeve, I would have you spar with some of his people.
I will do my best.
You'll do your best? Well, your best weren't good enough. Yeah, I'm worried about if I go back into Melvor that I'm going to not have a clue where my characters actually like are. And then just like not want to play it anymore. So that's why I kind of think about making a new one. Because you've also got like township now as well. Yeah, maybe.
Let us see what you can do.
That could be an idea. I've been saying seeing people say it's like really easy to make money with it. Yeah, said I haven't really looked into it. I'm pretty sure I was like 99 on everything in my main account. I could be wrong, but not everything. I was like 225, I think. No, isn't it 2227 is like maxed? I think it was like...
Perhaps I will surprise you.
I don't know. Let's have a look. I was 2025, and then my like the like hardcore adventure mode thing, whatever it was called, the like speedrun one that they got made, I was 2,572. Is that right? I feel like that's wrong. I have no idea.
Few of the villagers would speak to me.
I guess because of astrology, it's not like the base
wished to spar with me.
2227.
I saw Aoma emerging from his talk with Reed Vastrid. He did not
All right.
look happy.
There are 2 more quests, I think. So we're on 8 after this, and then 9. Yeah, cool. 3 more quests, I guess. They should allow something similar in Elantria.
Vastrid is a
Be great.
We have to return to Edoras.
Imagine if you rebuilt Hitbold and then it occasionally would give you scaled items, like scaled crafting materials.
Issue with Vastrid. My uncle Theoden will listen.
It'd be great.
And put right the situation.
But they were like,
Vastrid.
you couldn't
He
trade them
is still
or something.
king in Rohan.
Lotro idol. That'd be an interesting concept. What would you like? What would be the materials? I play far too many idle games. It's a problem. So I don't think it would be a good idea for me to ever play something like that. But right. Okay. And fingers crossed. Theoden, what period of time are we in right now? Okay, Grima's here, so we are not like technically we're not where I was hoping we were. It gets confusing because, you know, Sauron's dead and all that, and I've helped do all this other stuff, and then technically I've gone back in time and I'm here looking at Grima again. I don't want to look at Grima. Not a very good thing to look at. I'm just gonna do this. Clearly the best outcome. And I just don't hit him. Oh wait, no, his foot is totally in the circle. I am not attacking the king. I don't know what you're on about. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that's the thing. I felt like I'd be so paranoid doing that on adventure mode. Right. I'll only focus on township ever. See that, or I just look up a guide and just be like, which is the best order to go in? But it depends if it's even updated for the newest update, right? Okay. Oh, I forgot I'm not a high elf. No wonder I'm not running. Or rolling, I should say. Very disappointed. Right. So we're on chapter 8. 2 more chapters and we are done with this little bit. Then we'll go grab our thing and then we might finish off for the evening. Just my throat isn't fully 100% back to normal, so I don't want to do too much. I can just feel a constant cough waiting, and it's just ain't the greatest thing, ain't the most fun. But at least we'll make some progress, and then I might just make I have that like Bjorning that's level 45. It might be quicker just to get the Bjorning through Moria potentially, or I might just take Afka through here as well, like normally in the background. And then all I need to do is go and get myself 11 of the cracked Rohirrim traceries, which is easier said than done because of epic battles, but we'll be fine.
This is terrible.
Cool, and here we are, the dividing line, and all that it requires us to do is talk to Hunbold, talk to Corridan, and finish. There we are. So, defeat Saruman's mounted minions in the Sutcrafts. I will pick your quest up just so I have it. And we'll send that over to Feyrand, and while I'm at it, I'll send incomparables over as well. So these are all sealed tracery tokens. And I do have a lot of legendaries, enhancement rune legendaries, legendary coffer of Gundabad, sealed legendary tracery token. Like, I don't want to use those though, because I can get them through just pure, like, kind of brute forcing it, right? Whereas by, you know, getting these ones are a lot harder to come across. I should probably just open all the enhancement runes, shouldn't I? And send them over. Yeah, they're a lot harder to come across, so I want to use them when we're really, really needing them. So we'll just send those over. Bop. And you also get some ancient script from that quest, I think. Was it from that quest? Let's quickly check. So, book 3 and the dividing line. So, yeah, we do get 200 ancient script, a cracked Khazad-dûm tracery, and 4 level 50 enhancement runes. All in all, not terrible. Like, that's kind of a decent-ish reward for not a lot of work. I honestly, I kind of want to go through the stream and just cut out the times I went to Helm's Deep and kind of get a rough average for how long that took me. Obviously, it's going to be quicker because I can kill stuff like quicker, but so now we just gotta wait for the game to crash and reload. And then, yeah, we'll just see. I don't actually know how much of an increase it is. And I don't even know if I get an increase in the set bonus. I should do, but I don't know how much by. So, Feyrand, we're in the Suckcrofts. Let's go over. I liked thieving. I just kind of got annoyed when I couldn't cap out something, right? It was nice when you could just leave it as 100%. You could just leave it and it was nice. But obviously later ones, you obviously couldn't do that. Don't really know what my least favorite skill was. Probably agility. I don't know. Astrology was a bit of a pain. Yeah, that's the thing. I knew it was also going to 120, so. And I also think I saw a thing where there's like another, I think it was like a grappling hook, which gives like plus 50 thieving, so. That'll also help. Yeah, that's why I kind of didn't like it. I mean, that's a fair enough thing. Like, it's a lot easier to work with, but it's obviously due to that a little bit sort of less powerful. Okay, so we got those traceries and we got the enhancement runes. I have too many requests. I literally did one thing. Please, game, do better. All right, so we're gonna muster in Rivendell, and we were gonna go for the critical. So yeah, we're not actually getting a set bonus for this. The set bonus won't go up. Maybe it will. Very unlikely though, right? 15% light damage. I don't think that's going to go up. The outgoing healing might go up. But that's only if we had 4 things, right? But we don't get that for a while. And then ancient script, I have 5,175, which is fine because this should be at most 1,000. Oh, someone broke their legs. All 4 of them. Right, you. I actually wanted to check. Is there a brawler trader for these guys? I've never really thought about it. Like, there's nothing stopping them doing it. Consumables?
How may I help you today?
Kind of weird if they haven't. But also, I'm very much not surprised if they haven't. Doesn't look like it. That's fine. It's just because I have my brawler and I have it at level 32. And I was thinking about, I talked about going on my brawler and using that as my like completionist character, sort of thing. That's a burglar trailer. So I would have gone for the like that stuff, but because I don't particularly want to go for the rift stuff. Okay, so we want Ascendant Light, Word of Craft, Legendary. Though they've changed this all now. They've added more or changed them, right? So there is like the attack duration and finesse stuff. I think for now, though, it's still better. I mean, so there's this one that gives us plus 3% crit. But this one does still give us 15% light damage, which is just good. The question with light damage, I don't know if it's additive or multiplicative. So I'm getting 15% from here, right? But then from this one, let's say I put that to max and I got 20%. Am I getting 35% or am I getting 15% plus 20%? Because I don't think they're strictly the same. It depends how it's calculated and what order it's calculated as well. If it's like add 15% to my damage and then add 25% on top of that, or add 20% of the already additioned 15%, because then the base will be higher. Okay, either way. Anyway, we're going to go Ascendant Light. Grab that one and chuck that on. I'm going to just double check before we go in. 1966. I want to see if that goes up. No, it doesn't. Okay. So all that happened is we got a... I don't even know what that is. It's a 836 minus 753. We got an 80... all that. So it's been nearly 4 hours of stream for an 83 crit increase. That's great. Kind of wished for a bit more, not gonna lie. Wait, who's wardening around here? I'm very confused. I heard wardening. Why is there a queue for burglar traceries? You're a brawler. You're a minstrel. You're a minstrel. I don't understand. Yeah, so last one we need, which maybe like 3 hours. I don't know. I want to vaguely guess. 3 hours. I mean, that's also a huge B. Yeah, true. It's called Laura, though. You know, you can't be mean to Laura. But the other thing we want to get is, where is it? Surety of death damage, 38.5 versus our 35. There are a couple others we would want to have a look at, but obviously we're limited. I don't think there's any for Desolation. That's Defiant Challenge, which is pretty crazy when you look at it. 93.5 Defiant Challenge damage return. So it's not like amazing, but it is quite a lot of percentage. So you're getting like basically double reflect damage, and that number will increase as we level. but I don't think that's something we're ever going to go for. In the end, looking at legendary items, Fist to Gambit damage and the critical chance makes sense. Gambit builder damage is just a base damage increase. Hampering, Javelin, duration, and reset chance. What is hampering? Hampering Javelin is just a slow, basically. And duration, which is nice. So that can be helpful in raids and stuff. What else? Marked target double cast chance. So marked target is quite good because you get the mitigation decrease and it can go down to 10% rather than 5%, which is nice. Mastery cooldown, which just means you can do everything quicker. Recklessness critical rating buff. I don't know if I have that on. Don't think I have it. No. But Recklessness critical rating buff is quite nice, and I don't even know how much it gives you. A 38.5% increase to the crit, and crit right now is plus 50% melee damage, 3000 crit damage. So it's actually the same as my this one gives me. So it's a 20% critting, stacking crit buff. And then Heroic Precision is apparently what I'm supposed to go for, and Ascendant Light. So I'm supposed to have a Heroic Precision on here and an Ascendant Light. Right now I can only have the one, but Heroic Precision is the crit chance one, which is what I was talking about earlier being an interesting thing to look at. And then Javelin, we're looking at Sparrow, area attack criticals, but Careful Step, duration, and movement penalty. I don't really use Careful Step either, but so much so I couldn't actually tell you where the Careful Step is. It's right there. So I guess it just lowers your penalty? I actually haven't really looked at these. Careful Step, minus 44% cooldown mod. So I guess it makes it last longer. Or cooldown quicker, maybe. And then plus 55% careful move speed. So you might actually go faster than walking normally. So that could be a potential thing. Javelin skill crit chance, Javelin skill damage, Spear Gambit damage, Spear Shield Gambit damage, Surety of Death damage over time. So, am I actually got ones I'm not supposed to? No, I think I have ones I'm supposed to. Damage over time crits. Yeah, cool, yeah. It's just an issue of waiting, you know, for having enough slots. Alright though, my plan for today has happened. We got that all done. So I think I am going to finish off for the evening. So thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed the stream and enjoyed yourselves. Depending on what time I'm up tomorrow, I might try a morning stream tomorrow. It kind of depends. My sleep schedule has been very out of whack as of late. So I guess we'll have to see. And maybe we'll get some like Slayer done or something else. Or maybe we'll just do this on Afka as well. We'll see. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed, as I said. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.